Greetings and welcome to RPGs Uncovered. We are here for episode 6 of our Cyberrats demo play miniseries, Corpo-Rat Shills. I can't believe we are coming to the end of this. We are more than halfway through. We have this episode and a two-part finale to go, and then our final review and analysis of Cyberrats as a whole after that. So we have this and then 3 more weeks coming up, and that will wrap up this 4th season of RPGs Uncovered. I'm super excited for it. It's been such a fun time, but it's going to be sad to bring the show to a conclusion. Thrilling and exciting with that final episode because I have ambitious plans for these guys. But ending a season of RPGs Uncovered is always a bittersweet moment. Let's see. Before we jump in, just a few quick announcements, and I will throw it over to our fantastic cast. It's going to be a rather light episode today because last episode was super heavy with our story mission against Valdivian, so we're going to give our operatives a little more time for some downtime and then go on our final preparation missions before our final main story mission against the interlopers. So let's see. My own announcements for today. I'd like to give a shout out to not a shout out, but I'd like to promote my YouTube channel a little bit more. We got a lot of new content coming up on there. We got Cyberrats tutorials. We have another one coming up soon. It is almost done being editing. And we have a whole bunch of new Whip Workshop creator interviews. This last week, I just interviewed 2 people from The Treacherous Turn about it's a game where all of the players collectively play a single misaligned rogue AI, and it sounds fantastic. So go check that out if you're interested in that. And come hang out with us on Twitter and Discord and all the social medias and whatnot. We are at RPGs Uncovered everywhere, and there should be links down below. As for this game today, we have, like I said, extended downtime and then another mission, but this will be one of your last chances to get in on the action with some free channel point buys, but definitely save some for the next 2 weeks for a final story mission. And of course, I'd love to see that mayhem meter built up at least one more time. Again, the mayhem meter goes directly back to this amazing cast here. When we are finished, I'm gonna cut that up between us, and that'll be how I'm able to help compensate these fantastic people for their time and creativity. So if you want to help support these lovely people, scroll down, click on the Mayhem Meter banner down there, and give what you can, if you can. When we reach $50, mayhem happens. Both good and bad, I've decided. I'm an equal opportunity helper, I suppose. If we can save that for the final story mission, oh man, that's gonna be a lot of mayhem. So that is one of the best ways to help support this show and its ability to give back to the people who are here helping us. Other than that, we have our Ko-Fi. We have various tiers that grant you after shows that we do at the end of every show. We have our character sheets up there. I have all my GM notes up there, and little GMing philosophy blog posts up there that are fun to look at. And of course, all of our tutorials are there for free with written guides. So you can go there and find our tutorials, different reference sheets, and written guides that you can print out and use for your own games, completely free. It's up to you if you want to support. I think that's about all I have for announcements. If you like the show, something cool happens, clip it for us. We've had some good clips throughout this season. It's always fun to see. I think that's all I have, and I've been yammering on enough. So let me pass it over to my fantastic players to introduce themselves and get us into this game. As always, we're going to start off with Mr. Cyberrats himself, with Alex.
Hello, it's true. I am Mr. Cyberrats. And today I will be playing Freighter Joe, the lovable dumb brute, and Nibbles, who oscillates between revered bastard and lovable villain.
Mm-hmm.
And that is what I can promise you today.
Awesome. Next up, we have Q, who might be
There we
frozen.
go. Hi.
There we go.
No, not frozen, just muted. It's fine. Hi, I'm Q. Today I'm going to be playing Hank Levi Razor and Pack-Rat, both of whom are currently injured. It's perfectly fun. I'm sure the secondary mission is going to go smoothly and perfectly. I'm just a creature of the internet hanging out. I'm having a great time here. Thank you so much for having me, as always.
It's been a great time having you on. And Aaron, welcome once more.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I am, I do a lot of things. I'm a performer and game designer, and I will be playing Esme Vandervaan and Ash McDykel. And we'll see what they get up to.
All right. Yes, we shall. And as always, JD, hello and welcome.
Hi, I'm JD. I am a player and sometimes GM in way too many places. And today I will be playing Hank's brother or sibling, Hayden, as well as Ian, who everybody has decided to make their confidant. And he does not know why, but you know what? We're just going to roll with it.
Awesome. And one final shout out for my buddy Lion. He has his upcoming Days of Tales 2. That is a, what did he say, like 36-hour marathon of various actual plays and really incredible looking interviews and panels. That is going to be the weekend of March 24th through the 26th. I will be there, definitely as an audience member, probably as a GM, maybe as a player. I'm sure a number of these awesome people will also be there as well as a fantastic cast. So go check out the Lion Knight 42 on Twitter, and stay tuned for more announcements about Days of Tales 2. With that, let's jump into the game. I think that is all we have to do to start us off. So let's jump into the game. We fade in from black around close framed in the camera to the wide-eyed and increasingly fearful face of Chief of Operations Lara O'Neill. And as the camera pulls back, as she falls further and further down into the caldera of the volcano in which the Valdivian Research and Development Tower was fastened into, suspended above. And the camera follows this exterior, what are they called? Window washing trolleys, whatever they may be, as our group of Cyberrat operatives make their way up to the top of this tower. A grenade is thrown, a power is used, all kinds of robotic enemies and turrets are pulled into the center, and the group annihilates any resistance as the tactical blimp quickly floats down just into the caldera of this volcano, and our Cyberrat operatives climb up the rope ladder, holding the severed, cauterized head of the custodian. This mostly humanoid figure with still flailing tendrils, mechanic and organic looking tendrils that have sprouted from his head. They haul themselves up into their tactical blimp and make their way back to the ship, their large, commandeered alien UFO vessel that they've made their base in the sky for this operation. As the ship pulls into the hangar, we quick cut to another mission, the secondary mission that is currently going on. Operation Mazdam Meteor. The group has decided to undertake this mission concurrently with their attack on the Valdivian Research and Development sector. It is a mission targeting both the interlopers and the military at a secure alien advanced materials fabrication site. We zoom in from above and we can see interlopers on one side, a whole contingent of slags, those crystalline entities with crystalline rifles up at the top of this facility shooting down these semi-robotic reptilian creatures thrashing down at the ground level. Over on the other side, we see a number of military operatives and drones. We see more of those spider drones flying through the sky. We see anti-biotech personnel being supported by medics. And right in the center of these two clashing forces, we see our other four operatives, our other four Cyberrats, Freighter Joe, Esme Vandervon, Ian, and Pack-Rat, wading their way through this crossfire, cover to cover, to try to make it into this alien facility. And we're going to pick up today to see how that gets resolved. So we're going to jump straight into our campaign tracker and resolve this secondary mission. So, for resolving the secondary mission, as always, we start off with a dice pool of 1. For every 2 operatives that have a career, add 1 die. Each of you have a career, that is 2 dice. For each operative with a weapon or a gear with 3 or more tags, add a die. Who qualifies for that? 3 or more tags. We got Esme, we got Pack-Rat.
Hang on, let me check Freighter Joe here real quick. Yes, Freighter Joe.
And Freighter Joe. Awesome. Our operatives are monstrous at this point in the game right now.
You gave Freighter Joe a lightsaber.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. For each operative with a power from rows labeled 3, 4, 5, or 6, that's another die. Pack-Rat, Esme.
Sorry, I'm being slow. And Freighter Joe.
And Freighter Joe. Nothing yet from Ian?
Nope.
Ian's lagging behind.
Ian is lagging so behind. Ian had to spend money on healing himself.
That's true.
That's true.
Some of us need to die so that Ian can get literally everyone's inheritance.
All of the,
Yeah.
yes, all of the, yeah.
Ian lost his weapon, and then he had to heal himself. So, yeah. The only reason he has a weapon is because Ash gave him one.
That was a blow, yeah.
I take that back. Freighter Joe only has 2, so
Okay.
not me.
We're back down to 8. That's still a huge dice pool. There are no interns on this mission. We don't need to worry about that. If any of the target factions have a threat level of 3 or higher, I don't believe they do.
This one is interlopers and military.
Yes, actually, military is at 3.
Yep.
So that takes a die away from that. The interlopers is still at 2, so you're solid there.
Mhm.
Okay.
Now we do cap at 5 dice.
And you do cap at 5 dice.
Can't
There
have
it
it
is,
too
yeah.
good.
There can never be more than 5 dice in the pool. Okay, wasn't there a stipulation about injured? No, that's just if they're injured, they might die. Okay, so that is
minus 1 die for each injured.
yeah, I thought that was the case. Where is did I
Yeah,
that's
I thought
bullet
you
point
ended
2.
up.
I passed that. Yes, injured operatives. I know Pack-Rat is injured.
Yep.
I believe that is everything. So that would be 6 dice. There's a maximum of 5. Has anyone updated the secondary mission tracker there?
can do it.
Yes.
Awesome. Somebody go ahead and roll that for me. Let's see how Operation Mazda Meteor plays out.
Them bones.
Did we do it?
Oh, I didn't actually hit the button. I was just talking.
Mm. Okay, I'll do it because it's kind of my character. This rip, roll it. Oh, thank God.
All right. Yeah, with 5 dice, though that was on both ends of the spectrum there. Either a complete fail or a complete success.
Mm-hmm.
But with a 6, that is a complete success. Not only is the mission successful, but Pack-Rat, you are no longer injured.
Hey, let's go.
On a 5 or a 6, the mission is successful, and 1 injured member on that mission becomes uninjured.
Fantastic.
You love to see it.
We do indeed.
So, as time winds forward once again as we resolve this dice roll, we see our 4 Cyberrat operatives charging through this crossfire, shooting out powers, moving at lightning speed, taking out the snipers on the roof, and making their way into the alien fabrication facility. And your mission was to secure this site, so you have to exterminate these forces, both interloper and military, and hold the site. So there is an extended firefight, both inside the building. Once you secure the inside of the building, you can focus on holding off the military, wave after wave of military personnel trying to take this facility. But eventually, the bodies stop coming. The electronic whir of drones and mechs quiets down below the clanking and more electronic and mechanical sounds of the alien fabrication facility. And eventually, tired, bloodied, and mostly spent from this mission, we see the operatives make their way to the roof of this facility for the tactical blimp to once again pick them up, drop off another longer-standing group of operatives and researchers and engineers and whatnot to actually utilize this site, and the tactical blimp makes its way back to the ship.
Excellent.
And with that,
That is good and important.
yes. With that, we will find ourselves all 8 of our operatives in the office of Director Himalaya once again. I believe the only one injured at this point is Hank.
Is Hank. That is correct.
Hank went down during the later parts of the Valdivian run, Operation Roquefort Roulette.
Yeah, went down against the head bitch.
Yes, that's right. And then she was tossed into a volcano, so it all works out.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
On the display screen, just behind and to the side of the director, as we've seen before, we see the final mission parameters and an analysis of the fabrication site for Operation Mazda Meteor pulled up. And once again, Director Himalaya is standing, again in a gray and white pinstriped power suit, silverish hair done up in a bun, looking out this large main portal window, looking down at the landscape of the earth below. And she will turn around slowly, with her clipboard, with her pad. 2 more successful missions. Mostly successful missions. Freighter Joe, Esme, Ian, Packrat, commendable job taking that facility. It is unfortunate the sheer number of loss of life that the military personnel suffered because of this, but they were successfully deterred. We should be able to use that fabrication facility to create those advanced alloys of our own. It will take some time for Dr. Tails to utilize them in any meaningful way, but hopefully we will have some new form of... Well, I will leave it to her as to what she is able to accomplish, be it increased weapons, defensive capabilities, armor, whatever it may be. But these alloys are years and years, decades, perhaps centuries above our current metallurgical sciences. Operation Roquefort Roulette, a much more complicated mission. No offense to our Mazda Meteor team. Operation Roquefort Roulette, a technical success. However, I do see that, Hank, you seem to have taken some injuries.
Just a little, yeah. That's fine. It'll buff out.
Very good. And I suppose, with the objective set as it was, it is a technical success. Your retrieval of the cranium of this custodian unit. It would have been preferable to keep this person alive, but I can understand the difficulties of that in the field. Unfortunately, with this person being deceased, we are unable to interrogate them in any meaningful way and are relying on extracting information from the cybernetic and psionic implants in this person's brain. Dr. Tails and Dr. Whiskers have had some difficulties with that. It seems a large swath of that data is corrupted or missing, but it should provide some useful insights.
You've got like 2 hackers that are, like good at that. They could probably help,
Potentially, yes. I'm not much of a cybersecurity expert myself and will rely on those whose job it is to perform those tasks. However, from my understanding, it is difficult to draw data from a hard drive that has been smashed.
Director Himalaya, with all due respect, if you don't like the job that we're doing, why aren't you out there in the field yourself? And that is Hayden saying that.
As
Hayden,
I said,
you can't ask. She's the director. She is doing things that
Of course they can. Of course they can ask that. Why wouldn't they be able to ask?
It's a question. You ask questions.
Just trying to understand, yeah? Oh. Fine. I'm fine.
This is like the supervising thing we talked about last time, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you mean Esme supervising? Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Look at you doing things out there in the field. I'm so proud of you. Head pats. That's what that is. It's fine. I really need to stop sitting up. It's fine. I'm fine.
well, Hayden, as I have just described, the company and its multitude of employees, each one of us has our own tasks and specializations. You and your group are more suited for these more dangerous, variable, and technically and physically demanding tasks, whereas my experience in intellectual and diplomatic pursuits make me a better fit for, well, running the company, running this alliance, running this ship, and directing you where you need to go.
To stay up
Hayden.
here, where it's safe.
Yes, Hayden, allow me to translate. She stays here
Where it's safe.
while she puts us on the front line, potentially, quite possibly, in a position to die. Because that's what we're good for. And if we happen to be successful on the tasks that the company sends us out for, all the better.
I just wanted to make sure we were saying the quiet part out loud.
Oh, of course. It's important that all things are stated out loud. Esme, was any of that incorrect? We want to make sure that we're clear.
You know, I think that this is incredibly reductive, but
Unprofessional, perhaps?
I would agree with that assessment, yes.
Oh, will you give me a write-up? I'm sure that as a supervisor, you have that authority.
Well, I think I'll let you off with a warning just this once.
You're so very gracious. Isn't she gracious, Director?
Quite. Regardless, it seems we've all come to an understanding of our worth in the company.
Oh, we have not.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm
We all
certain
get
at some
paid.
point you will find your understanding. Or not. That is not a task required of you.
Freighter Joe, it is best you not trouble yourself with such thoughts.
Isn't my worth what I get paid?
No,
See, Joe knows exactly what is going on here.
no,
Do?
Esme, he does not.
By the way, here is your pay from me for this mission.
Oh, thank
I,
you.
I hand Joe a script.
I'm worth one script.
You're worth more than one, Joe.
Ian just shakes his head and goes, Freighter Joe, we've talked about this.
Yeah.
Packrat is right. You are worth so much more.
Okay,
But-
where do I get the rest of it?
Well, to that end, on top of the numerous payouts and supplies that you have been utilizing thus forth, Operation Rockford Roulette was a technical success and therefore worth the full pay of such operation. And a big sum that's going to be, because I just rolled a 6 on my D6.
Nice.
Because you guys really need more script. So, with the handicap calculations I use for a heavily truncated campaign, that is going to put you guys at 10 script for the primary mission.
Nice.
That is Hank, Hayden, Ash, and Nibbles, plus one
Holy moly.
plus 1 script if you made a kill.
I have no memory.
Yeah, which at this point,
You absolutely did.
Evaporated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
people.
yeah.
Yeah, no, you definitely killed some people.
Nichols was the MVP.
I think the only one in question, as usual, unfortunately, is
It's
Hayden.
Hayden. Yep, they did
Wait,
not.
who
They did not
Sparta
kill
kicked
anyone.
who actually Sparta kicked the person? Oh, that was
Uh,
me. I got the finish on that. Never mind. Dang it. Okay. Well, because Hayden ran up and like softened him up,
Yeah.
but then I got the
Yeah.
kill.
Hayden ran up mostly to help their brother.
Mhm.
They
Yeah.
did not do much
Okay.
by way of anything because
Sorry.
their weaponry is
Mhm.
not great.
No,
I'm
Hayden.
accidentally tooting my own horn. Okay.
Hayden is great at support and helping whittle things down. Unfortunately, Hayden does not get a lot of killing blows. Okay, so that is 11 script for Hank, Ash, and Nibbles, and 10 for Hayden. That is also going to pay out 4 script for Freighter Joe, Esme, Ian, and Packrat. The successful completion of that operation. Mazda Meteor.
Wonderful.
You said 4.
Yes, 4.
Oh, this is where the rest of my worth comes from. I'm worth 5 script.
For the job you performed, yes. It will take some time for our doctors here to properly analyze what they can pull from the custodian's memory units and make some sort of determination as to how to proceed. However, it was a major blow against our direct competitor, Valdivian, and should be a tremendous step forward towards our own objective of removing the interloper menace from our fair planet. With that, I give each of you leave to enjoy whatever downtime you would like to pursue as we pursue our own assessment of the current situation. We will let you know when that assessment requires your skills. Dismissed.
Well, job well done. You know what this means?
To the bar.
Correct. See? You're so smart.
I'm learning.
What?
Are you sure that's the place you should be going to?
You should really go to the infirmary or something.
Why?
I thought last time we went to the bar.
See?
Well, I don't know if
Last
that's
time.
oil or hydraulic fluid or
Oh.
whatever.
Yeah, no, that's definitely hydraulic fluid. I don't think it's mine, so that's fine, right?
I think it definitely is yours.
Yeah, I don't think it's fine.
No. No, I'm fine. No, listen, never been better. Just gotta go.
You've definitely been better.
Just fully forward on his face. It's fine.
I can carry him to the bar.
Think you should carry him to the hospital.
Please.
I thought I had this one figured out, but I will carry him to the hospital. I'm very confused.
Joe, he is injured. So he needs medical attention before he can enjoy himself at the bar.
Right. Okay. Hospital.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll carry him down to what is it? Tallulah Tales' office.
That is actually Dr. Algernon Flowers' clinic.
Algernon Flowers.
Yes.
Okay. Who's Tallulah Tales? The nurse. I thought.
Dr. Tallulah Tales is the chief engineer.
Engineer. Oh my goodness.
No, she's the chief research officer.
I thought the
Yeah.
engineer was like Leo. Or...
Engineer is
I had it written down.
Big Neil. Yeah, Big
Neil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Medical attention, then bar? Had it wrong all these years. Yep. Exactly. That is Hank for you. Okay, but Freighter Joe can take Hank down to the clinic. The current cost of the clinic is 5 script. And you just got a big paycheck, but that's a big chunk of that big paycheck.
It's true. It means I only have 6 left. It's fine.
And I told these lovely folks that this and the script they get paid for their next upcoming mission is going to be the last time they get paid, the last opportunities they have to upgrade themselves or the base.
Okay. Hey, real quick. Hey, JD, we got a bunch of gear parts, babe.
Mm-hmm.
Upgrade yo shit.
Mm-hmm.
I am. I
Thank
am.
you. Thank you so much,
Just
actually.
dump it all on Ian.
Ian and Hayden both like desperately need upgraded weapons.
Yeah, like you need like lethal or something, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Pierce some, yeah.
Oh, lethal is so necessary.
Oh, yeah.
Very
Shards look great. Think about grabbing one or two of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another shard for sure. How do you how much to increase your biotech?
Just one.
Hell yeah, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yes, script is the single very important resource in this game that upgrades your health and your biotech, unlocks new powers, purchased weapon and armor tags, buy items, and of course paying off debt if that at all matters.
It does.
And at this point, you guys have enough higher level powers and enough really awesome tags on your weapons that you can pull some crazy combos and dish out a ridiculous amount of damage when you need to. So I will let you guys handle your own upgrades as we go, and throughout this upcoming week. But for now, I leave you to any final downtime roleplay you would like. We're gonna devote this first half of the session to giving you guys the final roleplay time you have on this ship.
I think that Esme would want to meet with the director during this time.
Interesting.
So she can ignore you? Great. Love that. I mean, what?
Okay. So I imagine you walk off, you accompany either Freighter Joe and hang to the clinic, or maybe you go to the bar with someone else, maybe you go to your room. But shortly after, you come back to the director's office. Do you stop and chime the door, or do you just walk in?
Esme, I feel like Esme would just walk in.
Okay.
She thinks she's on equal footing here.
Right. So you walk in and you see the director sitting at her desk. Once again, very nice, big, heavy, dark wood desk, high back, gray leather chair. And she's there flipping through paperwork.
Good afternoon, Director Himalaya.
Oh, are you still here?
No, I've come back. I wanted to ask if I could talk to you about my future at this company.
She makes no attempt to hide a deep sigh, straightens paperwork on her desk and sets it down, holds her hands together. Tell me, Miss Vandervelde, what exactly do you see of this future in our company?
Well, I've been taking on leadership roles on missions. I can see myself after we defeat these interlopers being promoted to some sort of management position.
A management position in what regard?
Well, in regard of Well, similar to what you do. You organize, you deal with logistics. I believe I have talents in that role.
So you believe your few years of training, if that, and these operations you have gone on qualify you for upper level management of serious corporate business.
Yes, I do.
Interesting. Ms. Vandervaan, I'm sure you are aware of the resources that have been allocated to your development and training, and the types of skills we have cultivated in yourself and your other teammates. And while I do recognize the ambition of declaring yourself some sort of supervisor to your fellow operatives, I do believe you are yet underqualified for any corporate level management position. However, moving forward, we could formalize the position you have convinced the others you hold.
I see. Well, that is very interesting. Thank you for your candor.
Perhaps after a few decades of proving yourself as I have, you can ascend to a higher position. If your lifespan lasts that long.
Of course. Well, thank you. I'll take my leave.
You are good at what you do, Miss Vandervaan. But it is an important skill to have to be able to fully access exactly what you are good at.
I'm beginning to realize that my evaluation may need work.
And that is the first step to improvement.
And she exits the office.
Where do you go after that? How do you take that?
I think that Esme doesn't take it well, because she knows that she is not going to, like, she is a bunch of rats. She's not, like, a super, like, beefed up rat either. She is just a swarm of rats.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to be here in another 20 years, probably. So I think she's going to go find Ian.
All right.
Not what I would have expected, but I love that.
Where would the two of you like to have this conversation?
I feel like Ian probably did not join the group at the bar, or perhaps was returning from joining the group at the bar. So I would say maybe in the hallways or like closer to his quarters would be where he would be found.
Unless Esme wants to call for him someplace else.
No, I'll think she'll meet him in his quarters.
And Ian definitely looks surprised when he sees that Esme is standing there.
Here's the deal, Ian. I'm reevaluating.
We're just jumping in. We're not starting with pleasantries.
Have you ever known me to do that?
No, I can't say I have. Please continue.
I want in.
On the heist?
I am not unobservant. I know what's going on around here. I know that you are planning something. And I have a job.
I thought your job was to be the next director.
Apparently, that was in error. But I still think that I could be a good director of this station. So I want you to help me steal it after everything here is done.
And Ian just kind of takes that in for a moment, thinks about that, and says, I'm open to the idea, but we are going to be talking about what the hierarchy or lack thereof looks like. I'm not just going to put you in the director position because you say that's where you're meant to go.
Well, we'll hash out all the details, but I think there's a change in leadership around here that we need. I think we can agree on that at least.
I think we can. But if we're gonna do this, Esme, you better not try to double-cross me.
Never.
I'm in.
All right. Okay, I think.
Incredible.
And scene.
Love it.
Incredible.
That's gonna make for a fun epilogue vignette. Okay.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Yeah. What else do we have going on in the meantime?
Is Caden gonna go visit his brother in the med bay?
Yes, Hayden is. That is definitely a thing that's going to happen.
Great.
So Hank, you took quite a few injuries during the last mission. Everybody came back from that a little messed up, but mostly downtime and rest and a few topical medical applications is all that's needed. Hank, you are suffering from a bit of a concussion from being thrown very hard against a wall. Your back is pretty heavily bruised. On top of the number of other scrapes and bruises and whatnot that you've accumulated during the mission. So you're conscious, if a little woozy and confused a bit from excess brain trauma, which probably is not
Sure.
the first time either.
No, for sure. Also, I think because this is the first time that Hank has been injured in this little arc,
Mm-hmm.
so that means this is also the first time where he's had to stop,
Mm-hmm.
except for sleep. So he's not doing great either.
Yeah. And it's also important to remember that Hank and Hayden are both cyborg rats. So your body is mostly mechanical. There is a semi-organic human form to you because you are a cyborg and not an android.
Right.
So you do have a kind of human body, but it's also mostly machine. So there's a little bit of muscle damage, but there's a combination of both, biological medicine and mechanical engineering that is going to be required to fix you. So it is not just Dr. Algernon Flowers and his nurse assistant, Dr. Winona Whiskers. But also, Big Neil is up there and trying his best to follow along. He's best at fixing the starship, which is a much larger thing to deal with as opposed to the micro engineering of fixing an injured cyborg. But he should do well enough. under the doctor and the nurse's direction.
Gotcha.
But as whatever preliminary procedure completes, they get you hooked up to different monitoring equipment. You're on two drips, one of just basically a saline medication sort of drip, and another one with all that excess hydraulic fluid that you've been leaking, and probably another one with extra biotech going in to help stabilize that, because all of our Cyberrats run on biotech basically. And as they get you set up, that is when, Hayden, you know that visiting hours or whatnot is appropriate. They've done what they needed to do, and you can walk in as this team of 3 moves back and tends to other patients and goes about their day.
And so up until this point, Hayden was definitely just pacing back and forth in the hallway. But at that point where they know that they are allowed to come in, they slowly open the door, close it behind them, walk in kind of hunched into themselves. Like, they are, as you specified, a cyborg. So they are not as large as Freighter Joe or Ash, but they are large. And they're just kind of walking over to their brother, taking a seat beside him, and not really saying anything.
So Hank, sort of staring off into the middle distance, like doesn't even like seem to register that you've walked in until a couple of minutes after. Israel goes, "Oh, hey, you awake? Wait, I'm awake. Sorry, hit my head."
I remember.
What's the face for?
Seriously, Hank?
Yeah, What?
Seriously?
yeah, I'm fine. I'm being seen. I'm not dead.
No, but you could have been.
We all could have been. That's what a job is.
You know what I mean, Hank.
Sure, but I'm not. I got med pack. You got med pack. We're here together. Well, we're here, but we're not both here injured, so that's good.
Sure, I guess. You
Yeah.
weren't going to come here, though.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing. It'll grow back, probably. Is that how metal works? I don't think that's how metal works, actually. No, it's not how metal works. It would not have grown back, but I would have been fine.
Would you?
Yeah. Just
How
a
do you
flesh
know that?
wound. Because I am strong. And I'm not going to leave you here if I can help it.
It's at this point that Dr. Nurse Winona Whiskers walks up with a concerned look on her face, holding a clipboard, and initially does not bother you, goes over to one of your monitors and looks at it. And during that slight pause, Mr. Razor.
Call me Hank.
Hank, I've
Yeah.
noticed some discrepancy, some worrying readings from your from your various tests. From your brain activity, it looks like the pain sensors of your brain have
Yeah.
been taxed.
Yeah.
Have you been in pain all this time?
Yeah. Is that not how it's supposed to be?
I'm going
Well-
to schedule a few more, an extended exam.
I mean, you're right. Wait, hold on.
She grabs
Hold on. Why is
another
everyone-
bag of something and hangs it on your IV drip.
Mm-hmm. So, I was right, and it was not a normal thing. Okay. Yeah. Nope. All right. Yep. That seals it.
Hank,
Yeah.
what is she talking about?
Oh. Yeah. All this fucking hurts all the time. Um. It's actually not fun at all. This. So. But so something I had to live with. Yeah.
And you never told me.
No, because I knew you'd worry, like you are right now. You're frowning, and I don't like that. It's nothing I can't handle.
I mean, apparently it is.
I mean, I've been doing it this whole time.
Yeah, Hank, you are on that good shit now.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually
So-
really, I mean, well, it's actually really nice right now. So, huh.
I didn't think we kept things from each other.
Normally we don't, right? But
You
This
hear Nurse Whisker's slightly raised voice from behind a curtain back in the clinic. But this could lead to major irreparable nerve damage.
that wasn't about me, probably. Okay, it's probably about me. Sure. If it's any consolation, I feel great now. I feel amazing, actually.
I mean, you're on a lot of medication, so yeah, I would
That
imagine.
That is good. Okay, let's pull over for a second. I wasn't hiding this to hurt you. I was hiding it to protect you.
That's the sort of thing you always say, Hank. Everything you do is to protect me.
Yes. Every time.
Haven't you ever considered that I want to be able to do the same thing for you?
Yes. Now. When we got done, you were so happy, so thrilled. Dorsey showed you the bright lights and the pretty pictures. You wanted to be a part of it, and I couldn't be the rain cloud on that dream. I'm sorry, I wasn't. I know that you want us to both be there till the end. And I've been trying, even with all that. But until recently, I didn't think that they would give a damn.
The only other option is retirement and extraction from the cyborg suit.
Remember? Remember that? And by retirement, they mean... So, I wasn't trying to, worry you. You got big dreams. You
Those
need to
dreams-
chase.
Those dreams don't mean anything without you, Hank.
Of course they do.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Okay. I'm sorry. The last thing I want to do is hurt you. And I'm sorry that I did. What can I do now?
I just want you to be honest with me from here on out, and I want you to take care of yourself. And I want you to tell me if there's anything I can do to help.
You have. I think that's part of, you're the reason why I'm still here, Amy. I'd have thrown myself up against the biggest thing again and again and again if I didn't think for one moment that you would be heartbroken, you know? I'm fighting for us, for both of us. So, but I will, from here on out, be more honest with everything. I won't always smile. Sometimes it hurts too much. But I'll at least be honest about it. All right?
That's all I can ask for.
Okay. This was a lot of big feelings, and the drugs are good, but also I'm tired. So I'm gonna take a nap. I would like it if you were here when I woke up.
I'm not going anywhere, Hank.
Okay. And he will reach out a hand.
I think Hayden's already reaching.
Yeah. Closes his eyes. There is a little bit of humming. It's the first little bit of Benny and the Jets. But he does not make it through, like, do, like that part. He's gone very, very soon after.
And Hayden just sits there by Hank's bedside, holding their brother's hand and watching him as he sleeps.
A few more hushed back and forth between the doctor, the nurse, and Big Neil, but we'll leave you there for now. Alex, anything or Nibbles or Freighter Joe?
I think Nibbles. Sorry to not give JD a break here, but I think Nibbles wants to find Ian, and if that means waiting outside for your conversation with Esme to end, he'll do it.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'd like to imagine like Esme leaves Ian's room. Ian is like literally and figuratively going back to the drawing board. And then like moments later there's another knock on his door.
Hello. Hi. Is this a good time? Great.
Yeah, it's fine. Hi Nibbles.
So a couple days ago, you told me that I wasn't being good. You said that I was being selfish, and that if given the chance, other people would shoot me in the back because they weren't sure that I would save them.
Yeah, all of that's correct.
Did you read the last mission report?
I didn't have a chance, but I would love an update. It seemed like things were in an okay place with your team when you came back.
I need you to read it. I need you to tell me that I did okay.
Well, I would love to hear, Nibbles. Tell me about the mission. Tell me about what you did.
Well, I tried to save them. I tried to save everyone. There were people. After we took out the custodian, another one came in through the windows, and I blasted them. They were going for the people I work with, and I stopped them. And I didn't do it for myself. You know, they needed me to hack an elevator, and I hacked it, and I made sure everyone got in okay. And it wasn't about me.
And Ian looks proud when he looks at Nibbles and reaches out and puts a hand on Nibbles' shoulder, such as it is, as a rat swarm.
Yeah.
And
there are
says,
other rats in my shoulder that like clearly are not mine.
I was gonna say a bunch of them start like intermingling with Ian's rat swarm.
Absolutely. just crawling over.
You know in DS9 when the two changelings have their moment?
100%. Nibbles, I am so proud of you. This is all I've wanted to see from you from the beginning.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was thinking about something else.
Nibbles, I am so very proud of you. This is all I have wanted to see from you since the beginning.
Thank you. I needed to hear that twice.
I know.
I need to go call my brother. Alone. That's where I'm going.
Do what you need to do, Nibbles.
Calling my brother.
All right.
And Nibbles is just weeping and leaves your room. Maybe you finally get a moment of peace.
Maybe, but I'm not counting on it.
All right. Who's gonna bother JD next?
Not JD. Alex. Yeah.
What's up?
Nibbles. Let's go.
Nibbles. Okay. Oh, pack rat Nibbles time?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
we'll say, I'm assuming this downtime is a few days at least.
It's multiple days. Yeah,
Multiple days. Okay.
Week and a half. Time is
Great.
a little nebulous here.
We'll say after the tears.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nibbles has collected himself a little bit.
Mm-hmm. There's a knock at Nibbles' door.
Oh, it's you.
It is.
Hi.
Do you have a moment to talk?
Yeah.
If you'd like, we
Find
can.
any excuse not to talk to Cyberrat.
Good. If you are uncomfortable, we can come back or meet at a more open location, like the bar.
Let's go to the bar.
Okay. So, just gonna head to the bar.
Yeah. Is this about finding my rats around? I really
No.
tried my best.
We know.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this about the part where I called you redundant and said that I'd be happier if you were dead?
Partly, yes.
Right. I've been getting better. I was told twice today that I'm doing a great job.
And you have been. We are very proud of you.
That's 3 times.
Well,
I'm sorry. What's going on?
we wanted to talk with you. Sort of mend what was broken.
I told you it was like that when I found it.
Not a literal broken thing. Our relationship.
Oh. Yes.
We,
Broken when I said that I'd be happier if you were dead.
yes,
Right. Yeah.
yes. We have seen the changes that you've made.
You're talking about the last mission where I saved the day as a team.
Yes, and your attitude and demeanor before then. We don't know what your reasoning was, but it was clear that you were under some stress.
Yes.
We understand. And we don't hold any hard feelings.
Let me buy you a drink. Garrat, these are still free, right?
No.
What? They were free last time I was here.
Oh.
That was the Hank special, I believe. We believe.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Well, you see, Hank and I, we're bros. We're tight. So we go way back, way back.
Oh, well, as a friend of Hank's, you should certainly help us out. After all, he is injured. I believe the colloquial term is pour one for your homies.
Right. Yes. That would be a good friendly gesture for my brother Hank. Okay. Yes. Scurries off.
Thank you,
Garrat.
I'm still paying now that they're free again. Thanks.
Of course.
I really appreciate the
It's very kind.
part where you've forgiven me without actually making me apologize. You are sending this praise upwards as well, right? To the director, I mean.
I will not.
Okay. Guess I can't really complain about that. I can tell her myself, but not during a mission. People didn't like that when I did it during the briefing.
That is Let's see. What would be the best word? A bit brown nosery. Bit brown noserish, ass kissy. You'd effectively be Esme.
Oh. Right. I can see how that would be less than I mean, I don't want to speak ill of my teammates.
She is competent.
Yes. And assertive.
She's very good at what she does. She's also delusional.
Who among us doesn't have a delusion or two?
I suppose it's rubbing off.
Thank you for clearing the air between us.
You're welcome.
I think.
I meant what I said
Which part?
during our first conversation.
Oh, that part.
We are better when we are together.
I thought you were talking about, how my rats don't always, stay together.
Oh, well, we can address that as well, if you would like.
There's really no need. I was wrong. I think maybe there is room on the team for 2 hackers, for 2 rat swarm hackers. And maybe it's not a redundant system, but a backup in case one fails.
True. Do not try and claim to be the former. We do not need that. We don't need that rivalry starting up again.
No,
That ended
no,
poorly. Good.
not at all.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now, where are those drinks?
Yeah, Garrett does come back towards the end of that conversation, with a whole tray of beers, like a good dozen beers.
That's good. I mean, we each have mini rats.
Yep.
It's true.
Sets
Be
that
kind-
down.
be kind
Grabs
to
2
service
for.
workers.
Sorry, go ahead.
Be kind to service workers. They're basically rats.
He sets that down, takes 2 for himself, double fisted. To our injured friend. To our injured friend Hank, may he recover quickly and continue being an awesome rat.
To Hank.
Cheers.
To rats.
Starts
Rats
pounding
are
one
strong.
back and just pours the other one out on the floor.
You are aware you have to pick that up and clean that up later, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get
We
to it.
appreciate the sentiment nonetheless.
He goes and he grabs a towel and I really wish I still had my tail. And drops down and just starts.
Wait. You had a tail?
I must have, right? Maybe not.
Nibbles is not engaging.
Gets a little blurry sometimes.
Actually, I take it back. Nibbles is engaging. Is it possible you just forgot where you put it? That happens to me all the time.
Maybe? I don't remember.
I'll drink to that.
How?
Yes.
Yes, you two are very similar in that regard. We have many questions. None we wish to voice at this time.
Oh, okay.
Scene.
Okay.
We're just gonna drink.
Yeah.
I think Pack Rat will stop at 3.
All right.
And then just hang out with Nibbles. Be chill, be easy. Take these off, they're warm.
Yeah, Garrett spends the rest of that encounter internally confused.
I just
Understandable.
Q wants to know. I don't. Packrat does not want to know. There's too
All
many
right.
questions.
Yeah.
Mm,
That might be a topic for somebody else to press then.
yeah.
Let's see. We're coming up at about the halfway mark, and we still need to go on a mission. So let me ask again, last time for any real meaningful downtime. Anyone else have some more scenes they want to play out?
I think Ian would like to talk to Ash.
Yay!
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Does Ian find Ash or does Ash find him?
I think Ian has the new information, so I think Ian would find Ash.
I think that makes sense. I think given the topics being discussed, he would want to be meeting with her in like her quarters.
All right. Hey, you weren't at the bar. I was wondering when I'd see you around.
Yeah, I'd meant to head over there, but things things got interesting, we'll say.
Is this good interesting or like kind of stuff that landed Hank in the hospital interesting?
I think a little bit of both. I think it's interesting that we now have a new target for our heist. I think it is potentially dangerous, to your point. There's no potentially. It is definitely dangerous. It is very unexpected.
All right, well don't lead me on. Come on, out with it.
So, Esme approached me earlier. I know.
Our Esme?
Our Esme. In fact, everyone except for the two siblings really have talked to me. And I think we're all on the same page, except I didn't realize what page we were on until Esme said what she said. And that is taking this system down.
Like the ship and everything?
Well, I mean, I think the ship has to become ours afterwards, obviously. But we're a whole team of at least 6 of us. All with powers, all with weapons, all with abilities. I think we could really do this, Ash.
I mean, oh, that's a lot, and right here too. There's not actually that much personnel on this ship, right?
There's really not, because they're not expecting this from us.
Okay, before you say anything else, do we have anyone on our team that can, like, sweep for bugs?
Oh yeah, the hackers can do that, and I mean, right now I'm in here with you. They can't pick me up. And I can make sure they're not picking you up either.
Wow. Wow.
I know, I didn't expect it. I mean, I knew that I was building a team for a heist.
I know.
I just always assumed it was going to be, going to a museum and bringing all of those items back to where they were taken from.
I think we're gonna have to open up some rooms without telling anyone.
I think that's a really good idea.
I think we need a place to plan off the books. And I think maybe we could do this.
I think we could, Ash. I really think we could. Now, Esme might become a problem afterwards. I just want the two of us at least to
I
be
think
clear on
Esme's
that.
a problem now, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I saw this breaking point coming. We're rats, like, she was the only one with delusions about how we're treated.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. She didn't share it with me, but she made it clear something happened, and she decided it was time to change sides.
Alright.
And I think, while I haven't talked to the siblings, given what I've seen from them in some of those meetings and debriefings, I don't think it would be that hard to convince them.
I think
Yeah,
Hank,
that's-
for sure, we can throw Hank at... And Hank's pretty ornery, I think that we can throw him at whatever, but especially the company.
And I don't know. I mean, Hayden's been saying some things these past couple of meetings that make me wonder about them too.
He might be able to do this.
'Cause that's 8 of us.
It's 8 of us, and not 8 of them, or not with our experience.
Exactly.
It's like, it's like Himalaya said. She's good at managing. We're the ones out there doing shit.
Exactly. And I mean, she was the one who pointed out that huge loss of life in that last mission, so it's not as though forces have been able to stand up against us. They're not going to be prepared for this.
All right. I think rest of the day, we still got some time before our next mission. Think we buckle down, we come up with a plan.
I think that is perfect, Ash.
Hot damn.
All right, and we will leave our two prospective traders in their room to plan the downfall of the GDG Alliance ship. Okay. Q.
I would like to have one more, and I promise I'm good.
All right.
I would love to speak to the director.
Okay. As who?
It's got to be Pac.
As Pac
It's got to be.
All right.
Yeah.
Hank is counted for.
Hank is in the hospital.
Yeah.
Hank is unconscious.
Hank's having a nappy poo.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can fast forward to the point where Hank is fine. Like I said, you got a
That's
week or two. Time is nebulous if
yeah,
you want to have another Hank scene. But
yeah, no, it's okay. I think Hank had
yeah,
the scene he needed to have.
Mhm.
Though I would love to talk to Garrett, but not right now. It's fine. We'll have that epilogue moment. It's fine.
okay,
Yeah, no, I think Packrat needs to speak to the director.
okay. Uh, well, same question I asked Esme. Do you stop in the hallway and chime the door, or do you walk right in?
I knock, but I will walk in.
Okay, do the dad knock on the third knock. The door's already open.
Correct.
All right. Okay. You walk in, and you see Director Imalea there with her hand just above the intercom button. Looks up, composes just a slight furrow of frustration on her brow. Takes a deep
Yes.
breath, straightens her back. Packrat. Hello.
Director, we wanted to have a conversation.
I do believe I need to reinforce in your fellow operatives the meaning of appointments, but sure, please take a seat.
Oh, we apologize. There was no mention of needing appointments. We wouldn't have scheduled one, but it's good to know that that is a process that you have in place. We'll keep this brief. We said it previously, but we believe that you should reconsider how you treat your operatives, how you compensate your operatives.
Reconsider how we compensate our operatives. That is a curious sentiment, considering that the lot of you are perhaps the best paid employees of the GDG Alliance outside of upper level management such as myself. You are valuable corporate assets, and we treat you as such.
We are more than just assets, Director.
We are all assets, Packrat, myself included.
Then you should know, as well as we do, that we are more than simply assets. That line of thinking will be the downfall of the companies. We are simply attempting to assist to ensure that that does not happen. We would hate to see the prideful fall.
Curious. Capitalism has stood for centuries on the very firm legs of such arrangements. Employees, employers, assets, red lines and black lines. Is there something more specific that you are aware of?
No, absolutely not. We simply know the feelings we have with every interaction with you. And we can't imagine that it's much different for anyone except perhaps Esme.
I was not aware that the Cyberrat program had bred such sensitive people. Rats.
Well, the acknowledgement that we're people is interesting. Almost. You almost got there. Corrected yourself at the end too. Just make yourself monster enough. We're not sensitive. We are simply looking for respect. We put our lives, our bodies on the line for
Un-
your aims.
Unfortunately, Packrat, respect is not a commodity or currency that corporations are able to quantify and properly allocate to their employees, their assets. What we can focus on is appropriate compensation, of which you should be well compensated for, and the resources and facilities provided to you. The lot of your Cyberrat teams, your fellow operatives, are operating on the most sophisticated piece of technology that the GDG has, with the best doctor on the premise, with the best technicians available. We even have a bar. We have a number of commodities for your enjoyment when you are off mission, and we provide you with more than adequate compensation. And in return, I provide you with a fair, if a bit blunt, assessment of your operations. I see no need to sugarcoat or fluff out some more pleasant denotation of the shortcomings when you have them on your missions.
Then you should, as Hayden said, say the quiet parts out loud. Why beat around the bush when you can be direct? Tell us that we are merely tools and you're pointing us in the direction of the company's goals and aims.
As I said, we are all assets. We each have our own functions, our own specializations, and we are pointed where we are best utilized. Myself included, yourself included.
Of course. A few notes to your spiel. Ship stolen. Doctors, engineers, we pay. Rooms, we build. Those are hardly shining accommodations. But that was all we had, Director.
That is, in fact, your job. That is, in fact, what you were created for.
Wonderful. You have a wonderful day, Director.
Thank you, Packrat. You too.
And they're going to leave. There are a couple of the rats that are still looking back as the form turns, just rats just glaring. It's fine. But yeah. Okay, that was it.
Yeah.
Fucking hate that bitch. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, my poor Emmy, what have I done to you? Okay. With that, unless there is any other pressing scenes that you would like to do, I think we need to get on with our next mission briefing, so we can get through that mission.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been a little bit of time. You guys can decide how cooled down or riled up you are after all of those conversations. But eventually, the lot of you are called back to Director Imalaya's office for a new briefing. Very good, Cyberrats. We have, with the help of Dr. Tallulah Tales and her team of researchers and technicians, have uncovered a useful amount of data still available to us through the custodian cranial unit. We have identified a number of targets that will be beneficial in moving us towards our final objective. That final objective being the acquisition or destruction of the Interloper mothership. The Custodian did have the orbital coordinates for the ship, as well as some useful intelligence for bypassing sensors and shields. It seems that Valdivian, and by extension the military, were quite close to their own operation to take out the interlopers, and we will pick up where they have failed. We have located the alien ship. It is within reach at the moment, and after we calculate an appropriate assault vector and formulate an efficient operational layout to assault the ship. But there are preparations that can be performed. As such, we have set aside 3 new operations that should provide useful resources or intelligence to aid us in that final objective. That will be your final mission with us, hopefully. That will conclude this interloper invasion. However, before then, we need to make sure we are allocated with as much resources and advantages as we can get. To that end, there are 3 mission options for you to decide on undertaking. The first is perhaps the most directly related to the upcoming mission to assault the mothership. We have located an unfortunately sparse amount of data through the corrupted files of the Custodian's memory banks pertaining to some sort of forward staging area that Valdivian and the military have set up towards their own pursuit of assaulting the interloper mothership. Information pulled from the Custodian has revealed this important staging ground facility somewhere in the Egyptian desert. Further intel, unfortunately, is corrupted due to the state that the Custodian was brought back to us. You were to go there and scout the area. This is a non-combat operation. Do not engage, if possible, and make any disruptions discreet or naturally appearing, if necessary. This mission will require a great deal of stealth, restraint, discretion, and observation. But if you are noticed, it could, most certainly would, place the facility on lockdown and increase the security there. If you are noticed during this mission, it would be most likely much more detrimental than if we did not undergo this recon assignment. For your mechanical information, and to the audience, this is a joint mission against Valdivian and the military, with the objective being reconnaissance. It is located at an old Egyptian temple, and it very much has the stealth tag. And unlike the previous use of stealth tags, where on those missions, if you reach the stealth point, the awareness meter goes full, that would simply lead to other complications. This mission would have a 12-segment awareness clock. If you fill that up, mission fails. You have to extract, probably under intense fire, and leave, but the mission would be a failure. That is Operation Rumi Exterior. Rumi being a type of Egyptian cheese. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. The next option, Operation Queso Caper. A crashed interloper UFO has been detected nearby, shot down by the military. It seems to have been... It's been shot down quite recently. We just picked up the assault and the crash landing. This is a very time-sensitive mission, and one that the military is almost certainly preparing for their own ground assault on such as well. You are to beat the military there and secure the site. We need that ship. It is similar in design to our own, if smaller. But the information on the computer banks of that ship could prove invaluable for understanding our own ship and its ability to break into orbit and how to fly it competently, employ the shields, perhaps some sort of stealth technology that has been hinted by the interlopers. Your assignment would be to beat the military there, clear out any interlopers, prevent any military personnel from hindering our operation, and secure the site. This is also a joint operation against the interlopers and the military, with the objective to recover the ship, secure the site, located at the ship crash landing site. This is basically an homage to XCOM, Enemy Unknown. The UFO crashed, go there, deal with it. And finally, Operation Carefully Done. Carefully being a type of British cheese made in the small town, there's a castle there, of Carefully.
Nice. Amazing.
Somehow the interlopers have snuck a bomb into the Old Trafford football stadium in Manchester. If it goes off, it could take out most of central England. Defuse that bomb and secure the site. It is that simple. However, you will likely face heavy interloper reinforcements to that site. They seem unconcerned about sacrificing their own units. However, if this mission does fail, it could prove catastrophic to that region of the world. We know very little about the bomb itself, however, it does not seem to use traditional explosive properties. We would like that bomb disarmed, and preferably the site secured so that we can acquire such technology. That mission is specifically against the interlopers with the objective to defuse the bomb at a football stadium. It has the deadly and cyberfied tags, which means specifically, do I have that pulled up? Cyberfied. Deadly, of course, just means that that is a lot more dangerous to be there. And Cyberfied, I believe, is +1 on cyber. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll be given extra resources to help you better understand and defuse the bomb. Hence Cyberfied, but it will be a very dangerous mission. Those are your 3 options. You will be going on a primary mission and a secondary support mission. Please decide which missions you would like to assign, which one we unfortunately do not have the time or assets for, and who will be going on which.
Okay. Out of character first.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so hear me out, right? What if we didn't get to the ship? What if we didn't give them information to help them learn the ship?
I think we would want to get a chance to look at the ship.
I know we would want to, but we don't want to give them the information is the problem. You know what I mean? So like, can we fake fail one? Can we fake fail one?
I mean, you definitely can. It would. You could go on the mission and just choose to twiddle your thumbs, sure, but you would come back and face the repercussions of a failed mission.
But we would see, but we want the information. You know what I mean? So like, we wouldn't fail it, but we wouldn't give them the shit. But also, that's just a Quentin thing because my characters don't know about it yet.
My thing is, there's already they already know more about the ship than us. So I think we benefit more.
Do they though? Because we're the ones opening the rooms.
That is true.
That is true.
Yeah, I said that. You and I made the augury room, so like.
Yeah.
Esme and Packrat did that.
I mean, with the help of the research team understanding psionics and Big Neil and the engineering team, but sure.
It's fine. They can live. They're still getting kicked off the ship, though.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest maybe Ian should go on the ship team just to get a look at, like a look-see in there.
I mean, we would have to. I mean, like, and Packrat could do that.
If they're gonna get this information, we should also get this information.
Yeah, no, 100%.
The problem is, all of these are real good, right? Like, all these are real good to have. Like that full stealth mission, having a staging point would be really nice.
It is. I think we are gonna fail that. I think we're just gonna fail that if we try and do stealth.
Also, I would think that Hank and Hayden would want to, save Manchester.
That was my thought too.
Oh yeah, you have been doing a northern.
Yeah, I was like, we gotta.
Yeah. So Hank and Hayden on that one for sure. I think Packrat would absolutely go
I think
to
Ash would be on that one because explosives
Bombs.
expert.
Yeah.
Yep. Dip bombs. Yeah. I mean, we could just send in the big boy team. We could send in the big boy team. So Freighter Joe,
the big boy team,
Ash,
and then the swarms of rats.
Right, and the swarms of rats are going on the secret mission, like on the ship mission. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense.
So that is carefully done with defusing the bomb and queso caper with the crash chip.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna leave roomy exterior and reconning the Valdivian military staging ground. All right.
You.
So question: which one's primary? Which one's secondary? Which are we playing out?
Yeah,
Bomber,
that's the one.
Bomber, UFO.
I think the ship.
The UFO. Yeah.
UFO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Excuse me. Okay, Operation Queso Caper as our primary mission. The assault of the crashed UFO. Who would be going on that?
Esme?
Yeah. Packrat.
Oh, I thought we were just all doing it.
This feels like a Nibbles time.
Yeah.
All of
It's
the
the
rat
swarm.
swarms.
They're all the rat swarms.
Okay.
Oops, all rat swarms.
Yeah, yep. Love it. Oops, all rat swarms. Okay, primary mission, Queso Caper with Nibbles, Esme, Ian, and Packrat. That puts our secondary mission at Operation Carefully Done. The defusing the bomb mission with Freighter Joe, Hank, Hayden, and Ash. Interesting that you have your two... you have both of your tech people assaulting the UFO, and nobody to defuse the bomb.
Ash.
Ash
is an explosive
Ash.
expert, sure.
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
We,
Yeah, no,
we,
it's
we
totally
said the
fine.
one
Yeah,
that
that's a
you
way to
put
look at
bombs
it.
on it.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Does Ash have anything to say about that?
Well, if we explode, it's been nice knowing ya.
Ash,
I
I mean-
prefer not to explode.
You're a little quiet there, Alex.
I would prefer not to explode.
luckily we are not going on the explosives mission.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes, much better.
Oh, don't feel too bad. That we don't know what's in that spaceship. It could explode on you.
We don't think that would actually help. The thing that we think that would just frighten Nibbles more, actually.
Well, it
But
seems
Nibbles is doing a great job. Nibbles is doing a great job.
Yes, we're all very proud.
People keep telling me, and they can keep telling me.
Doing a great job, Nibbles.
Director Emalea picks up her clipboard, looks at Nibbles, and just scrawls something down.
Nibbles, like every time someone says they're proud of him, just like keeps looking at the director, like, "Hey, you're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You're doing a great job." Their words.
Well, I am glad you are all bonding with each other. It seems you have picked your assignments. I will leave you to prepare. Operation Queso Caper and Operation Carefully Done. We'll proceed as soon as you are ready for deployment. And with that, I think we're going to go take our break. Allow these fine folks a chance to get up, stretch their legs, de-stress a little bit, and pick what they are bringing on this mission, and we will see how quickly we can get that done. All right, so we're going to go take about 10 minutes, go get up, do all the human things you need to get done, but then make sure you sit your butt back down in about 10 minutes, because we have Operation Queso Caper coming up. And it's going to be good fun going after a classic XCOM style UFO crash site mission. So we'll be back in just a little bit. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you continue to enjoy it. We'll be back soon. Hello, we are back for the second half of episode 6, Cyberrats, Corpo-Rat, Shills. We've had some heartfelt and minorly traitorous roleplay in the first half of this episode, and now I am excited to get on with our crashed UFO mission. Operation Queso Caper. So, we see our Cyberrat operatives, Nibbles, Esme, Vandervon, Ian, and Packrat. Minorly, kind of majorly traitorous. Nibbles, Esme, Ian, and Packrat have assembled on one of the 2 tactical blimps that the ship uses to ferry its operatives from mission site to mission site. And we are heading deep into a wooded area. It is just about dusk or so as the tactical blimp quickly, with its rocket-powered Zeppelin engines, makes its way over this heavily forested area, and we see this slightly green-tinged black smoke rising from a small crater in the tree line, sort of crackling with this blue and purple electrical energy that seems to snake up and flash at the tip of this smoke cloud. And we can see where this crashed UFO scraped against the top of the tree line and eventually plowed into the dirt, leading this sort of elongated oblong crater and debris cast forward. And as the Zeppelin is coming in at the position best suited for our rats to jump out the back in their stealth squirrel suits, you do so. You jump out of the Zeppelin and glide your way down, but in doing so, you can see, not far away, a number of large, like, mega... what are those old military trucks everyone used to drive? The Hummers. But like big near-future military Hummers making their way through this forested area, knocking trees to the side as they go. So you have the military that is quickly making their own way to this crash site. And as you get down towards this crashed UFO, you can see it has taken some significant damage. The front section that impacted with the ground seems to have indented and at some parts either imploded or exploded, leaving debris scattered all over the place. There is a hole blown in the rear of the ship that was probably responsible for bringing it down. But just like on the ship that you guys use as your base, there's no real discernible engine, or engine's not the right word, but no discernible propulsion unit. There's no rockets on the back of this thing. There's no aerodynamic wings or fins. This is a flying saucer that seems to defy gravity and inertia as it lifts off the ground, moves side to side, over and under, however it is flown to do, seemingly defying physics. But it's not defying physics anymore, as it is broken and partially submerged in the dirt. And you can make your way, the 4 of you, gliding down against the twilight onto this forested ridge that just overlooks the crash site. You see that there are lights still flickering on inside the UFO, but you don't immediately see any enemies out front of it. You land at the top of this short plateau. You see that there is a heavily forested region off to your left, and actually another short cliff face that seems to run most of the way towards the UFO. But in front of you, there's a few trees still standing, most of them bent or destroyed, some no more than trunks, a few large rocks set up, and a few pieces of debris that might be useful for cover or stealth. But that is the landscape you are provided with, and the objective in front of you. Get inside the UFO, secure it, and eliminate the military that are coming to do the same. As always, feel free to ask clarifying questions, make stuff up. Player phase. What would you guys like to do?
Hmm. I guess I will try. How far is the ship from us?
The ship from you, it's from where you land. It would it's at far range.
Okay.
It'd take 2 moves to get up to the first hole in the ship.
So if I move into near range, can I see anyone yet?
You can use an action to move into near range, hop down off of this this little cliffside, and you can see moving, sort of patrolling just in front of the hole blown out the back. You see this crystalline sort of soldier alien creature, but it's not the ones you saw before. In fact, that was Esme that saw these slags before. This is similar. Perhaps the same species? You're not sure. But this one looks much heavier spiked. And it's not glowing that internal blue. It has this sort of orangish sheen to it. Not the same sort of interior glow that you saw before. More of a radiant heat that may or may not be coming from within. You're not sure. But standing probably a good 8 feet tall, heavily spiked, sort of crystalline creature.
That's the only one I see?
That is the only one you see at the moment. You can see just a little bit further past him, before all you see is control consoles, sparks, console rocks on the floor, bulkheads.
Okay. I
will say you do. No, other than that, the only noticeable disturbance is the big, gross military Hummers behind you, which won't take long to get to you.
Okay. Well, with the assumption that, well, I'm near to the ship, so I am going to try to throw a gravity ball that is just past the ship so that that creature and presumably any other creatures that are in the ship are near it, but I'm not.
Okay. Do you want to throw this gravity ball into the interior of the ship?
Like above and a little past.
Okay. I mean, the ship is big. You can't throw a grenade past the ship. But you could lob a grenade. You want to just lob the grenade like just over the blown out opening?
I just want to make it so that it and anything that I can't see are in the radius, but I'm not. That's more what I meant.
How do you feel about collateral damage? Because you've used this previously and it turned an arcade into a singularity. You know, your objective is to secure the site so that can actually be used and researched.
That is a good point. I'm gonna shoot this guy and see what happens.
Okay. You want to take a shot at this Kaiser. Okay.
Ooh,
how are you doing so? And, well, it has a keen of 3.
Oh.
You rolled 3 dice. Unfortunately, that string of boxcars isn't going to help you because you now need to roll 2 dice and take the lowest.
Okay.
Because keen of 3 would subtract 3 dice.
Roll 20 will handle it for you.
Hmm?
Oh, although, yeah, never mind.
Nah, because I don't even know if this is gonna do anything, so I'll just do the... Well, that's weird. I'm just gonna roll the 2d6, because that's not what is supposed to be happening.
If you add -3 extra dice,
Yeah, I did, and it still rolled 3 dice.
you have to click out of the box before.
I thought I did. I mean, I'll try it again.
If it's not working, we can figure it out later. You can just slash.
Yeah.
Just slash R.
I keep rolling these 6s, though.
2d6 take the lowest. We'll see.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
2 and 3.
Oh, wow, that's
Well,
working.
you eked past the failure and into a 3, which is still a success, but with complication.
That is a 1.
Oh, wait, no, I was looking at Nibbles. Because Nibbles
Sorry.
rolled there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it's 2d6 take the lowest. That's a 1 and a 3. That is a 1. That is our first failure in a long time. So you were rolling cyber. Cyber failure is biotech loss. So you lose 1 biotech for that. Your shot goes wide. And in response, you moved up to near range. Yeah, in response, it is going to turn in your direction, and unlike the slag creatures that seem to have their own kind of separate crystalline rifle-like thing, these Kaisers with their spikes turn in your direction. There are these 4 big shoulder spikes sticking out, and they crackle with electricity, and it holds its spiky crystalline hands up, grabs on to these electrical currents, and just flicks them in your direction, as it is going to make an attack. I don't need to make an attack, actually. It's just going to do... where are we at as far as threat on the interlopers? 2. Threat level 2. So this is going to do 4 harm in your direction.
Ooh, sharp.
Which pierces soak. So
Oh, that's not good.
you blow a shard. All right, you are down 1 shard and down 1 biotech. So that was an action to move and an action to attack.
Yeah, that keen 3 is
Yep.
not looking great
Welcome
me.
to the end game, baby. What do we got?
Wish Raider Joe was here.
Well, that's not ideal. Okay. Well, I do not love this. All right, let's see. Oh, actually, nope, never mind. Didn't take that power. It's fine. I would like to use isolate on this guy.
All right.
You're gonna apply the screwed condition to 1 target.
All right.
It's at any range.
Yeah. So that'll cost you 2 biotech. And
Oh, good.
Screwed is nasty. Screwed doubles damage it receives.
Okay. This is not great, gang. So, hey, quick question.
Yes.
Actually, no, it wouldn't actually matter. So we didn't do downtime dice. I would just like to.
Yes, we did miss that. Yeah, let's take a quick pause. Give out some downtime dice.
I'm gonna give mine to Hayden. Well, I'm gonna give mine to JD.
All right.
I'm gonna give mine to Ian, so also JD.
Okay. No equal
Sorry, but
distribution
I'm
this
giving mine
time.
to JD.
JD has three.
God.
All right, love it.
But now I have to give my downtime dice to someone, and I don't know who, because everyone
right,
gave me
JD.
such...
Who's your favorite child?
I don't have favorites, but
Which
I
of
will
these
say
three
I
do you
have
love
to
more
give
than the
mine-
others?
I have to give mine to Q because of that heartbreaking scene.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Fair
Okay.
All right, I'm not gonna use it right now, because no, because I'm already it would still put me at negs. So yeah, no, I guess we're wait, hold on. No, it would put me at 1. Okay. We are gonna roll 1 die.
Okay.
We're gonna use cyber because actually, no. Yes, we're gonna use cyber.
All right.
Got that techno guy, baby.
Fire away.
All right, hold on.
Do you have to move to get it into range? Because it is currently at far range from everybody else as May moved up.
Oh, I can just move.
Okay.
I just move.
All right. One action to move.
Yeah. And then let's go ahead and do cyber down to 1 for now, because that's effectively what we're rolling. Please be nice to me. Hiya.
Okay. That is a 5. That is a complete success. The attack goes off. What are you doing to this Kaiser?
Yeah. I am shooting him with a bullet. That is going to be a handgun, which does 2 harm, which will be 4. Wait. It does have pierce, so we will be ignoring any soak that they might have because fuck that. And let's see, what is FD? Can I not read? I cannot. Where is F? Oh, right. It's actually in the weapons section.
What are you looking for?
Hefty.
It doubles damage on a 6, I believe.
Oh,
That's
no, that's
brutal.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
No, hefty is I can reroll ones once.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, that is only 4.
Okay. And you're ignoring soak?
Yes.
Okay. 4 damage through soak. Gotcha. So you take a couple shots at this Kaiser. And the bullets do slam into the crystalline form.
Oh no.
And then your body is racked with this searing electricity for 2 damage yourself, as it has the recoil 2 tag.
That's very rude.
I believe recoil, when attack deals harm, so it would go through your defenses as usual.
Okay.
So only 2 harm.
Well, that is extremely rude. I don't have an extra soak, so it goes. Takes a shard.
It takes a
Rude.
shard. All right. 1 harm to
Disrespectful.
blow a shard. Love it.
It's rude as hell. Okay.
Okay.
I am, however, going to. Should I momentum? I have oomph
Okay.
because we all got a 0 level power, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
So that would
Yeah,
allow
yeah,
you
the-
to knock it back and you forward.
No, the
No.
knockback was something Ash.
That was something else.
Yeah. Ash, I knock back. Yeah, no, I just have the momentum. I'm just trying to go
Gotcha.
forward. Yeah. Yeah, so I moved and then shot. So actually, I don't think I want to get close to this thing without my crew. So
All
I
right.
think we'll stay here.
Gotcha. Who's next? Also, an action dice for Alex and an action dice for Aaron, courtesy
Oh,
of Talentless
dang.
Muse.
I can go next. So where is this Kaiser?
It is just peeking its head out of the hole blown in the back of the ship. It is long range to you because you've not moved yet.
Right.
But it is on the interior of the ship currently.
Okay. It's at long range. I have a gun that works at long range.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to use it. So here's what I'm gonna do. Action 1 is I am going to overclock, which means that I deal double harm, but I also take double harm.
Awesome. Love it.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Wait,
Then
he's already screwed. Don't do that.
I want to make sure.
Okay. I feel
I'm
like
going
this is.
to use my
Oh, wait.
extra die here.
Wait.
Because he's keen 3, you said?
Correct. Minus
I don't
3
wanna
dice in the
miss.
roll.
I only get 1 die here. And I am going to shoot him with my extra fancy plas gun
All right.
with a single die.
You guys, come on.
Wild.
I bring you down to 1 dice and you're still succeeding. Okay.
So that is, let's see, 8 harm doubled to 16 because it is the first one, doubled to 32. 64 harm
Okay.
at this guy. 64 harm.
In response, your body is racked with 4 harm worth of electrical feedback.
Or is the amount of soak I have.
All right. You line up a shot with this powerful plas rifle, and it legitimately bores a hole straight through this crystalline entity. But it doesn't fall over. It turns its crystalline head in your direction and flares with these orange mini novas where eyes would be.
I'm in danger.
That is not good. Uh-oh.
So it must have had
Okay.
resilient. Oh wait, I had lethal. Does
You have the lethal
that
tag?
change anything? I do have
Yes,
lethal. Here.
Lethal bypasses the resilient tag. It turns its head in your direction, glares orange mini novas in the eyes, and then explodes.
Oh,
Whew. Sheesh.
That was a roller
64
coaster.
damage. Nonsense. All right.
okay. Whew. That was just one action.
Yeah.
I will just I'll move up a range band.
Okay. You move 1 range band up. JD, what you got? Currently no enemies. There's 2 big military Hummers behind you, rapidly approaching, and presumably more enemies in the UFO, but they're not immediately apparent.
How close is the military?
Because of how abstracted distance and movement is in this game, I will just tell you they will arrive during the enemy phase. They are currently at 4 range bands away, but they're vehicles.
Okay. Roger that. Okay, then I think what Ian would just be doing is moving up with the rest of the team. So I think most of his turn would be getting closer to the ship. And I will say... So if I get into close range with the ship, how much could I see?
Okay, so the ship was at far range. You move up to near, you move up to close. That will get you just at the opening of the hole blown in the back. You can see it looks like it blew out sort of right at one of the main bulkheads. So there's a room off to the right, and a room off to the left, and a big bulkhead wall that is like 3/4, but it was still blasted apart. Towards your right, you see the now exploded crystalline chunks of a Kaiser, and in there, you see a number of alien consoles set up. There is another bulkhead door on the far side of that wall. On the left side, you see there are no more enemies in there, but it does... it looks vaguely like some sort of engine room. Who is this? Ian? I mean, you've probably seen the engine room of the ship. It looks like it's currently powered down, or at least on low power.
Okay.
But there's consoles, there's like this big Star Trek Zordon glass tube thing. Doing the TARDIS power whir.
Okay. All right. I think in that case, since the only other thing I could do would be use a power, I'm gonna hold off on that until I get a better lay of the land and exactly what we might be up against.
Okay.
Moving forward.
Enemy phase now. No conditions I need to worry about. Triggering reactions. I will mark that one of these guys are dead now. For our drops, that is an interloper destroyed. You see, I believe Ian is now, the closest to the ship, being right outside that hole. The bulkhead door towards your right opens up, and you see charging out is another one of these vaguely orange glowing Kaiser creatures. Crystal-like Kaiser creatures. It is going to run forward. You moved into close range. It is going to run forward, and its arm area immediately elongates, sort of T-1000 style, into this crystalline large sword, and just runs forward and tries to skewer you. It does 6 harm. Through soak.
Through soak. Roger that. Okay. I will be, in that case, blasting through a shard.
That blows a shard. All right. You turn just enough that this crystalline lance scrapes across the armor, digging out this large chunk of ablative material. All right. On the impact of that, you do see there is a slight explosion towards the tip of this lance. And then an energy force field goes up at close range, separating Ian from the rest of the party, as Ian is in the interior of this energy shield, and the rest of you are on the exterior. And then you hear the crunching and crashing of trees and branches and underbrush as these 2 Hummers pull up, scrape into the dirt and debris, and pouring out of them, you see 2 anti-biotech personnel and 2 medics, with probably more still in the truck waiting to come out. Actually, you know what? You guys are monsters. They're all going to come out at once. You see 6 anti-biotech personnel and 3 medics.
I'm sorry, how many?
6 anti-biotech personnel and 3 medics.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
But that is the end of the the enemy phase. Now let's distribute that drop. Generate drop. Somebody gets an HP, which I don't believe anybody needs.
Nope.
Not right at this second.
Nope. Should
We
have been
will.
about that.
Back to the player phase.
Question for you: is Crystalline guy also inside the barrier?
Yes. Yep, inside the barrier, face to face with Ian.
Also a question for you. how far apart from these military people, like how are they arranged?
They're pouring out of the trucks. They're set up in vaguely the Roman quinquux, whatever it is, formation. There are 2 anti-biotech personnel up front, 1 in the middle, and then a medic towards the rear, and there are 3 groups of those beginning to spread out.
Okay, so 2 in front, 1 in the middle, 1 in the rear, and then there's 3 groups of that. Okay, would you say that each of those front, middle, and rear is a range band?
No, not from where
Okay.
you are. Could, let's line this up. You could spend 1 action to move a further distance band, but laterally, not towards the ship, not away, but laterally, and be able to get 2 out of 3 of those groups, pods. One would be at near and 1 would be at far.
Right.
And we have a
Okay.
airdrop.
I am going to try. So, is one of the groups on the end near to me, like on either the right side or the far left or the left side?
They are all currently at far range. You would have to move to get 1 into near and 1 into 1 would remain at far.
Okay. I will move so that I am in near range.
Okay.
Then I will teleport to the group on the left. So teleport lets me take another attack. So I'm just gonna shoot one of the medics on the left.
Gotta
Okay.
beat the medic.
Any dice modifications I should know?
The medics. No,
Okay,
that's your regular dice pool.
that's a 6.
Okay.
So that deals 3 damage. With lethal and pierce.
Lethal ignores barrier and resilience. Pierce ignores soak. Awesome.
All right.
Let's see here. Military, we are at threat level 3. Okay. 3 damage. You square off against a medic. Well, you teleport to them, right? How are you attacking?
Yeah, I just teleport and then aiming with my high-tech gun, I just point it at the medic and fire.
Okay. Yeah, close range. 2 in the bullseye, center chest, and the medic drops. But before doing so, it looks in your direction and gets a finger up in your direction, points at you, and a little laser beam shoots out, and you see this little red dot right at the center of your chest now. It had the favored tag, which means you are painted now. 1 stack of paint.
Oh, I think I'm gonna get a lot more painted.
Yep.
So now I am going to use beam cannon. So I'm gonna do one of the anti-biotech people in the same group that is close to me, and then I also can hit an enemy at near and far range.
Okay. With the angles they've set up, you can only hit 2.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna hit one of each. So that's gonna cost me a little bit more. Then that is going to deal 6 harm, and they get the painted condition.
So that is one anti-biotech in this group and another anti-biotech in the next pod.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
So six harm to each of them, and they get painted. Then I'm going to gravity ball. Can I gravity ball, I guess, between the next two groups, like the two other ones? It just says
Pick a point.
pick a point. All creatures near to that point are pulled to be close to that point. Then all creatures close to that point take 3 harm.
Okay.
So what would just get the most people that aren't me?
Is there a range associated with that?
Nope.
So you can do that even at far range.
Mhm.
So your beam hit this pod and this pod.
Mm-hmm.
There's another pod over here. You could throw your gravity ball over here and get these 2 pods and leave the one that you are currently engaged
That
with
sounds
alone.
good.
Okay.
So everyone near there is pulled close, and then they take 3 harm.
Okay.
Also, one of the guys who was painted, that applies. I think
Mhm.
it's all damage, not just, or all harm, not just attacks, right?
With painted, I believe so.
Yeah, just +1 harm.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
Yeah, so I misspoke. There are 2 anti-biotech personnel and then the medic just behind it, because I said 6 anti-biotech and 3 medics. So there's
right.
2 and then the medic, and then there are 3 groups of those. Cool. So you are attacking the back 2 pods from you. How much damage did that do?
That deals another 3.
Okay. Any fancy defense bypass?
Nope, just the regular.
Okay.
Deals 3 harm.
Gotcha.
They are all close to a single point. If anyone, actually, in that, to that point, they are all far from me. That group that got pulled in is far from me now.
Yes.
Light 'em up.
Yeah, I'm gonna move one range band closer, so that they are near to me now, and then I'm gonna throw my arc grenade into that group.
Okay.
Amazing.
So you're going to move a range band closer and then throw your arc grenade. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What does that do?
It is toss to near range, tags, boom, burst, shrapnel, and shred 2. I don't actually know how much damage it does, or if it.
Yeah, actually, Alex, that is a good point. Grenades don't list damage. Do they do damage, or do they just do the tags, or are we using the damage from the grenade launcher?
Yeah, so that is a great question. The short answer is that they don't do damage inherently, but they do have the boom tag, which deals 1 harm.
That's what I
Oh,
thought it
right,
was,
right,
yeah.
right.
The main benefit is the shred.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So with shred, remove 1 soak from the target. So it's going to shred.
I believe it's have shred 2.
Shred 2. So it's going to shred 2 soak from all 6 of those targets. 2 antibiotech, 4 antibiotech, and 2 medics. It's going to do 1 damage to each of them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
I think that was a good turn.
Okay. Cool. So you are now up to 5 stacks of paint.
Good to know.
And then these guys need to shred their soak. Okay.
Oh shit.
Cool. Oh, they're favored too. Oh, that's just mean. You're at 9 stacks of paint.
Jesus.
Okay, team, kill these clowns.
So that's 2. Let me make sure I'm counting that right. The first medic, which did go down, so that's 1 paint there.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. I think my turn is not over because I am recognizing my own mortality. I'm gonna use my oh no, I took that for Ash. Never mind.
The
Okay.
adrenal shunt.
I do not have an adrenal shunt.
All right.
Well, we do have a drop coming in.
I do.
Yes,
There's
we do
definitely
have a drop. I'm not going to be that nice to you.
Ah.
I'm going to be that nice to you. No, I have not delivered the drop yet. I needed to figure out all of this nonsense Aaron was throwing at me. But this drop, you walked face first into 9 stacks of paint. So I'm not going to be that nice to you. But let's see. For this drop, where's my company store? There you are. Let's 3, 4, 5, and 6. 2. A combat stim. Out from the tactical blimp that is making slow circles ahead, there is a small black box that floats down on a little parachute and lands somewhere between the 3 of you. Unfortunately, Ian, you're stuck in an energy shield. But the 3 of you, there is a combat stim that one of you can use, making your next attack do double harm again. So I think that finally concludes Aaron's turn. Love
Yeah.
it. Love all the combos. Who's next? Was that the first action of this player phase?
That was the first action.
All right. Let's keep this going. I will say let's try to be snappy.
Okay. I want everyone else to go first because I need to steal your tags.
Okay.
Right. Are they all at close range to one another, or are there any at other ranges?
There's one of the groups is at another range. Everyone that I pulled in with the gravity ball, so 2 of the groups are in close range to one another.
Okay, and Jack, remind me how far away I am from these guys.
Uh,
I moved once up from where we came in.
Yes. Let me record. Let me record all this. All right. So we have Alex over here. We have JD over here. I believe the 3 of you all moved up into near range. JD was the only one who moved up into close range. Okay, and then we have one group over here and one group over here. The first group that Aaron attacked, and Aaron actually teleported back a bit into that first group, and then you teleported to the first group and then moved a range band to get into near range of the other group. You're somewhere over here. So, Nibbles, you are at near range to 2 of the remaining antibiotechs.
Okay, and then
The other 4 and the 2 other medics are at far range.
okay, so my weapon can hit 1 person at close, 1 at near, 1 at far. So I will pick a 1 at near and then 1 of the antibiotech at far.
So you would have to move. You can move a range band to get into close range with that first pod, and then that would put at the line you need the other one.
Then I'd be able to hit all three of them.
Yes. Well, because two of those pods were pulled together by a singularity.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, yeah, first action, I'll move so that is the case.
All right.
Second action, I'm going to shoot with my beam cannon, my plas gun, that is.
Okay.
Is there any keen on this?
Who are you attacking?
So I want to. I technically hit one at each range.
Okay.
But I'll be going for probably the anti-biotech or the bigger threats here.
Okay, so you can hit one ABP in the first pod and one ABP in the now second larger pod.
Do I have any keen on that?
With the antibiotechs, keen of 2, which
Keen
I
of
may
2,
have missed during Aaron's turn.
I
Not
don't.
that
I
think
didn't
you attacked. You didn't attack. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, keen 2.
Okay. So second action, I'm going to shoot. I should just get one die here. Take the first one. I'm not sure. Okay, my extra dice aren't working for negatives. I'll look into that. But I can either roll it as 1 or we can take the first result, whichever you prefer.
What would your dice pool be?
6, 5, 4 is what I rolled, but I only get 1 die.
Okay. Yeah, we'll shave the 5 and the 4 off of this, just to keep going. But
Okay, so that is 8 harm to both of them,
okay.
and that's lethal.
Lethal
And-
bypasses barrier. Gotcha.
And resilient, and then they are also painted.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use split for 2 biotech to get an extra action,
All right.
and I am going to do that again.
Same 2 targets.
Same 2 targets.
All right.
So I will actually roll 1 die this time. Oh,
All right. There's our full failure. So you lose another biotech for a cyber failure, and one of these antibiotech guys, they can't attack from far range, so it's going to be the near one. Is going to dodge out of the way of that and smack into you.
Yep.
So that is going to be 3 harm in your direction.
I soak it.
Okay. It does have shred, so you lose 1 of your soak.
Ouch. Okay.
And actually, you attacked 2 of these twice, so you were painted 4 times. So
That'll
it
be
is
a
not,
shard
in
back.
fact,
Okay.
3
I
damage.
lose a shard instead.
You lose a shard instead. Awesome.
I am going to...
And
I
1 more
promise-
biotech because they have draining.
Oh, good. Okay, so I have 2 biotech remaining. I'm going to use my last 2 to split 1 more time.
Okay.
For a final action, I'm going to attack them again.
Okay.
They are all painted. If this hits, they'll be screwed instead. Here we go. Hey, that's a success.
Hey, let's go, baby.
So that is 8 harm. Except they're all painted once, so it's actually 9 harm to both of them. And they're now screwed. And that is the
Okay.
end of my
And they
turn
were
because I'm-
already painted twice, so that's in fact 11 harm.
Yes.
Painted 3 and screwed towards these guys. That's going to blow a shard here, and then 11 harm through their soak. Okay, you take out 1 of the ones in the far pod.
And then I'm going to pop an adrenal shunt because I need it.
Okay,
And that is the end of my turn.
that's
Snappy
going
as I can make it.
that's going to ignore the next source of harm you would take. Awesome.
Yes.
JD?
So this is bad. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Soften them up for you.
So, I think what I'm gonna do first is how, with the barrier up, what is my movement looking like? Like, do I have to stay in close range? Can I move to near range? Could I get to far range, or am I like
So right now
stuck?
you have an energy barrier behind you, which you probably can't pass through, but you haven't tried. Then there is a bulkhead. There's a full wall over there, which doesn't appear to have a door to it. There is a Kaiser standing right in front of you, and a bulkhead with a door on the other side of the room, which is still in close range, but you're not sure if that door will easily open. So you are stuck at close range with this Kaiser unless you try to move further.
Okay. I think in that case I would like to move. It would make sense that I would at least try to push through the barrier. What happens if I do that?
Are you how do you try to do that? Do you just walk up and try to walk through, or are you trying to manipulate it in some fashion?
I don't think trying to manipulate it. I think, like, in a panic, it's more like, can I push through it? If not, like, gonna shift to a different direction.
Okay. You push yourself up against the barrier, and a shock of electricity runs through you, and you take 4 harm.
Cool. This is bad. Okay, this is really bad. Alright, there's another shard gone.
Okay. If you would like, I can go, because I can probably at least attempt to deal with that barrier.
I will let you do that, because almost
Okay.
everything I have does not work in close range.
Yeah. Does Ian have a teleport? Damn. Okay.
Nope, that's Hades.
Oh, damn. Okay, that's legit. Hey, hey Alex, you moved, didn't you?
I did.
Ugh, fucker.
You wanted to carry me?
It's fine. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move up to Nibbles, and I think that would also put Esme at close to me as well.
So you're going to move up to Nibbles, away from the UFO.
Yes, I'm not. Yes.
Okay.
We're
That would
getting
put Esme at near range to you.
Near. Fuck. Ugh.
Yeah, I went up further.
Everybody
Sorry.
scattered.
Damn it. Okay. All right. So we're gonna. I hate this. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I can't do that. All right, it's fine. I was near to the ship. I'm gonna get close to the ship instead.
Okay. You move
Okay,
one range band up to the ship. You see the shimmering force field and Ian recoiling in pain, having pressed against it.
Okay. Yeah, probably not a wise decision. All right, I'm gonna use Scout. I'm gonna disable the barrier if I can.
All right. That's just a power usage. Knock off your biotech. You hack into the ship, and the energy barrier goes down.
All right, I'm gonna take that combat. I'm gonna take that combat stem.
All right.
Yeah, I think. JD, what does Ian have for tags on his weapon?
He's got 1 tag, and it is momentum.
I already get that. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Let's see. You know what? Sure, we're gonna isolate this one as well. So
right.
screwed. And I'm gonna use the combat sim. Question for you.
Yes.
If I have 2 guns, because I realized that I got a plas gun, can I take my own tags?
Oh boy, what power is that?
Invisible
Invisible
hand.
hand. Until the end of the round, steal 1 tag from a close ally. You are not your own ally, so no.
Why not?
Because the rule says so.
I am mini rats. Mini rats. Can I give Ian my gun?
You could. I'm gonna say
No, I'm
with the
kidding.
gamified rule system we are using, it under items it says you can't give other people items that you buy as part of your own loadout. So I'm gonna apply that to weapons as well.
I just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay,
Good point for the demo play, though.
What
Sad.
tag do you want? What tag do you want? I've got tag.
I know you do, but you moved.
Yep, you're all too far away.
I wanted lethal.
Come over here.
No, I can't do that because then it doesn't. All right. I think what I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. I'm taking so long. Let's see.
I will say we gotta move quick. I hate pressuring people, but we gotta move quick.
It is all good. I'm just gonna shoot. Just gonna shoot this guy.
Okay. Shoot the Kaiser at close range.
Yeah.
Keen 3.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. We're just gonna keep with the handgun. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. So we are rolling 2. Rolling 2, taking the lesser. Hiya.
That is a 2. That is a fail. You lose 1 biotech.
Oh, well, that's fucking
and
sucky.
the Kaiser pushes past, kind of shoulder checks Ian as he's still recoiling from the shock of the shield, runs forward, and stabs you with the lance that is formed out of the crystal of his arm. You take... interlopers are at what threat level now? 2?
2.
You take 6 harm.
Cool beans. Means I have no more shard left. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. Right. So I moved up and then I shot. I am, however, I have momentum. So I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna move.
Move.
Can I get a range band?
You can move backwards.
Backwards? Cool beans. Yeah.
You could move up to the bulkhead door that Ian saw, but that's already in close range to you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. So yeah, I'm just gonna go boop, back out.
You run up, fire, get stabbed, and then retreat. Gotcha.
It's open.
Ian.
And that is what Ian needed. So Ian, I'm gonna do my best to keep this simple. First of all, Ian's going to move so that he is in near range rather than close range.
Okay.
To the Kaiser. And then I'm gonna use lightning strike on it.
Nice.
So I will deal 4 harm for whatever good that does in this fight, but I will try.
Okay, 4 harm against the Kaiser, who is screwed. So that would in fact be 8 harm.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Does this bypass any resistances?
Nope.
Okay. 8 harm. It only has a soak of 1, so that is 7 harm. And it only has 7 HP, so you do take it out.
But
Incredible.
But it does have resilient, so you don't take it out.
Cool. That's fine, because I would like to shoot it as well.
Okay. You do, however, take 2 points of damage from 2 harm from recoil.
Okay.
So as you send
Does
your
that-
own electricity out, it sort of bounces back.
And does that bypass any...
No, it goes
Soak.
through your
Okay.
normal defenses.
Cool.
And then you're going to shoot.
Then I'm going to shoot.
All right. Keen 3.
All right, that's going to be me rolling 2 dice and taking the lower, and that's just /R 2d6.
Yes.
Mhm.
That is a 2, so that is not great.
Now you guys are finally rolling your fails. All right, so you
Okay.
don't get the shot off.
Just shock them again. Just go bzz, bzz again.
With-
It's not-
With recoil, how mean do I want to recoil? When attacked, it deals harm. You did attack, you just didn't successfully hit it. Alex, do you have any of your own insight to this? How mean do you play
Yes,
this?
I'm gonna sound like a traitor. It
It
reflects
works.
back.
Yeah, it reflects back. That is another 2 harm back to you, Ian. Again through defenses.
Okay, then we're fine.
Yeah.
Then we're fine.
With the amount of soak and whatnot you guys have, most of you are fine with the 2 recoil. What has Ian got here? Yeah, Ian has 3 soak, so recoil 2 literally does nothing. Okay,
Cool.
cool.
Shot him again. Do it again.
Will you allow that, Jack, if I want to shock him again?
With your power,
Yep,
as long as you have the biotech, yeah.
I have the biotech.
What did you roll for your attack? Between Cyber,
I-
Smash, Sly?
Cyber.
Cyber. Okay, so you do lose another biotech because of the attribute consequence.
That's okay. I am still good.
But yeah, if you have the biotech, shock him again.
I would love to. Thank you.
All right. He only needs to be dealt 1 damage to get through the resilience. You do so. You take him out, actually, this time, and 2 harm against your 3 soak does nothing. So you're good.
Nice.
So I imagine we're having this sort of Sith on Sith lightning battle at the moment, with you throwing out electricity, this Kaiser creature absorbing as much of the electricity as it can and shooting it back in your direction. You take a few unsuccessful shots as electricity surges between the two of you, and clearing through the ozone and light smoke, we see once again this spider web cracking through this crystalline entity as it shatters and falls to the ground, with Ian standing there triumphantly. All right.
Nice.
I think that's everybody. All right. So with that, we are running close to time, so let's see what we can do here. Enemy phase. I don't believe we have any conditions to apply. At the end of this round, however, there's a number of screwed entities that are going to shake that off. Triggering reactions. I can activate a number of enemies equal to 1 plus the number of operatives, so 5 entities. 5 enemies. Let's take a look at where everybody is situated on my handy-dandy map. Okay, we have 2 anti-biotech personnel coming after Nibbles.
Okay.
One of them...
Well,
military ABPs. Alright. Ooh, that could be fun. What kind of powers does Nibbles have?
None. Not a single one. Bandage? That's a great power.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Neat.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, one of them is going to turn in your direction and shoot a couple darts in your direction into your swarm of rats, which sends this really uncomfortable electrical surge through them, and it's going to disable your split power. You cannot split next turn.
No.
Rude.
The other one is
Okay,
just
not
going.
biotech. It's fine.
Okay. The other one is because they're at close range, is just going to smack you with the butt of their weapon for 3 harm.
I soak it. It doesn't even get to my adrenal shunt.
4 harm. Sorry.
It gets to my adrenal shunt.
All right. You have to blow your adrenal shunt. Yeah, because we are at 3 threat level. It's 1 plus threat level.
Curses.
All right. You lose another biotech if you had any because of draining, but that's it.
Nope. Did I also shred?
It also shreds, so you lose a soak.
Okay.
So that was 2 out of my 5 enemies. There is... let's see. We dealt with that Kaiser. So let's do... Aaron, you really pissed off this other group, and you are all kinds of painted, so I'm sorry, but this is gonna hurt like hell. 3 ABPs are going to turn in your direction. So that is... They don't hurt that much. That is 4 harm to you from the
Plus
first one.
how many painted?
4 harm plus 9 painted is 13 harm in your direction.
Okay, I'm down.
Oh no.
You're down. Okay.
Oh no.
That drops Esme. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's really no reason to attack a downed member. They're just going to bleed out.
I'm
13 harm.
13 harm.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
That's correct. In fact, there's no reason to attack someone after they've been injured and come back up.
Yeah.
either.
Cool. Yeah, it's not like in the Dragon game where you can go over and coup de grace someone on the ground. They have 4 rounds before they bleed out. That's about it. Okay, you do lose 1 biotech because it has draining, but that's the least of your concerns at the moment. The other 2, seeing that they took Esme out, is going to turn, and they can only attack within near range, so I think they're actually going to... one of them is going to run forward towards JD and Q, or I should say, Pack-Rat and Ian. And the other one... they're both just going to run up. I'll keep this simple. But that does leave the other 2 medics back there. With the other 2, the other 1 ABP. Okay. I believe that's all I can do, unfortunately. Actually, you know what? The ship. On the top of the ship, pretty much towards the center of the ship, there is a large clanking whirring sound as out of the top of this UFO saucer, this cannon rises and then points in the direction of the 1 ABP and the 2 medics back there and fires. And is just going to vaporize one of the medics.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a crossfire mission. They will attack each other.
Oh,
That is the end of the enemy. Well, I need to generate drops. Let's see. We had quite a few. Who did we take out this turn? We took out a Kaiser, which I already marked.
A medic.
We took out a medic. We took out.
And are all of the ABPs still up?
We took out one of the ABPs.
Okay.
There's 2 here, 2 here, and 1 there. All right. So it looks like that's only 2 enemies defeated this turn. Generate drops. 2 biotech.
I'm gonna do dumb shit, so I would like to. No, sorry. Nibbles.
Nibbles?
Yes, because you have bandage.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll take both. I'll bandage. Who needs bandaging?
Thank you.
Our downed friend.
Our supervisor.
Yeah.
Alex, you somehow got quiet again.
What?
I think
How
the
about now?
microphone is just a little too far away. When you're sitting forward, we hear you just fine, but when you lean back,
All right. How's this?
Awesome.
Better.
Okay. And then all of these conditions are removed, so these guys are no longer screwed.
We
Perfect.
had another airdrop, by the way, Jack.
All right, another airdrop. Roll my d6 again. That is a 5. Thanks for keeping up on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Somebody gets a jetpack. You notice in the debris from this crash site, you see something that looks like a backpack. It's not the jetpacks you're used to. You're not really sure how it works, but you've seen some of the interlopers use them before. You find an alien jetpack that somebody can put on.
I would love to do the thing.
Please.
All right, that is
Okay.
what we got. We are back to the enemy phase. Let's see how much we can wrap up with this turn.
Okay. All right. So you said that 2 of the ABPs were coming up at us, right?
There are 2 ABPs on Nibbles. There are 2 in close range now with Packrat and Ian, and then 1 more at near range to Esme.
Okay. Then that means I could probably get an ABP and one of the medics with a beam, yeah?
Yes.
Dope. Okay, we're gonna do that.
All right.
First things first, I'm gonna use data loss. I'm gonna take 3 true harm.
Okay.
To gain 3 biotech. Yeah. Then we are going to isolate the ABP in front of me and the one behind the medic behind him.
Okay.
Okay.
And
then
isolate. That's the one that
Screwed.
screwed. Awesome.
And then I'm going to shoot them.
Screwed and screwed. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Fire away.
Okay.
For the... Yeah, how would that work when you're targeting 2 creatures? I would assume you target the closest one and then the beam just happens to go through the other one. So I'm going to say that the ABP's Keen 2 is going to apply here.
Okay, so I'm rolling 1. Okay.
Three, you lose 1 biotech, but the shot does go off successfully.
That is fun.
They both have painted, so you are painted 2.
It's fun.
And what does that do?
That is going to be 8 harm to both of them.
All right. The ABP blows a shard.
And has pierce.
Okay, the medic is vaporized. The medic is vaporized, but the anti-biotech personnel, part of its shimmering exterior biotech armor, shatters.
Okay. Does anyone need that jetpack? Because I could get up to the turret. Cool. I'm gonna take the jetpack and I'm gonna get up to the turret.
Okay.
Cool. And then I'm gonna try and hack the turret.
Okay.
Okay.
With a specific power, you just roll in cyber.
Just rolled in cyber.
All right, go for it. Ooh, Now you guys are rolling bad.
What the shit, man?
The hack is unsuccessful and you lose 1 biotech.
I don't have any to do.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't have any to lose. That's real sad. It's bummy.
With that, the situational consequence is that the turret, you come up and kneel down by the turret, and the turret is actually going to swivel down a little bit, and then quickly do a 360, smacking into you. It's going to, we're going to call that just 2 harm, because you're just being smacked with a turret, but it's going to knock you off the roof.
Well, that's rude as hell. It's rude as hell. I'm just gonna go ahead and use my med pack since I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, just better to be safe than sorry. Okay, well that's it for your boy.
All right. Who is next?
Nibbles can go.
Yeah, I'll let Nibbles go.
First up, spending 2 biotech to bandage Esme.
Hey, I'm alive.
Have 2 hit points and a turn. And let's see, who can I blast? What do we got? Biggest threat.
There are 2 ABPs right in front of you. One has blown through all of its shard, the other one is completely untouched.
Okay, and there's no one else at either near or far range that I can also clip with my beam?
At far range from you, there would be the other 2 ABP currently engaged with Ian, or the 1 ABP that's currently just kind of hanging out.
The Q isolated.
Yeah.
I'll help Ian out. So I'm going to blast the guy in front of me, who's already blown through his shard, and then I'll also hit the one in front of Ian.
All right, and that one, in fact, is screwed.
Okay. And this is what, Cyber with Keen 2 still?
Correct.
Here we go. That's
Ish.
a 1.
Ish.
All right, guys.
Good news is I have no biotech to lose, but
Yep.
I get to react.
Yeah, all of these cool airdrops that you find people are dropping are really nice, but might be helpful to drop some action dice for these guys too, because these are some tough keen enemies. So you lose 1 biotech, and the ABP in front of you is going to smack you for 4 harm.
4 harm, it goes through my shard, I lose another soak. Okay.
And because you attacked 2 of the ABPs, you become painted 2, so that is not 4 harm, that is 6 harm, but goes through
Great.
soak. Or shard.
I'm going to take that action die that someone just dropped.
Awesome.
And I'm going to do that same. I'm going to repeat that attack with my last 2 pieces of ammo, sorry. Actually, free action, I'm going to drop a smoke bomb.
Okay.
So me and all near and close allies gain 2 soak. And then I'm going to roll my cyber here. Bam! That's
There
a
we
6
go.
5.
There you go.
So that is 8 harm to the guy close to me, and 16 to the screwed guy far away.
Okay.
As always, it's lethal.
They both blow a shard. Yep, lethal
Great.
does not affect that. All right.
I thought the guy in front of me already used his shards. But that is my total.
Yes, actually. That one, not the other one. Yeah, so how much damage was that?
8.
8. Okay, they have 2 soaks, so that is 6 damage. No barrier, so that doesn't count. They have 7 HP. It is down to 1.
Great.
Awesome.
And that's me.
Who's left?
That would be me.
And Esme.
And Esme, yes, because Esme is able to take an action.
Move.
Okay. I would like to at least move into near range. Get out from in front of the 2 guys that are now in front of me. Okay, so
Do you want to
one
move
of them.
back up into the ship or back towards either Esme or Nibbles?
I'm gonna move back into the ship.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm probably gonna regret that choice, but yeah, let's move back into the ship. And then I think I'm gonna use Lightning Strike again on the one that is screwed. So that
Okay.
will be 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. That brings him down to 1 HP. You get another point. You get painted.
Cool. Cool. And then I think I'm gonna take a shot at him.
All right.
And I'm gonna use my downtime dice so that I don't lose any.
All right. And
Okay.
uses dropping a bunch of action dice here.
Alright, so.
Incredible. Oof.
So it does go off. You do hit, but you lose a biotech.
That's fine.
This feels
That is
bad.
fine. This feels real bad.
We were doing so good.
Yep.
Glowing.
But you do take out that ABP.
Yes. So there is that.
You take out the ABP, you gain another stack of paint, and conditional consequence. Where are you? Conditional consequence. The bulkhead door on the other side of the room that you guys been staring at explodes outward, sending shrapnel in your direction. Not enough to injure you, but it does damage quite a few components within this UFO.
Cool.
Anything else from anyone? I think that's everyone because Esme's injured.
Yep.
Esme,
Aaron,
you were brought
you are
back.
muted.
Esme, you were brought back up. You are no longer unconscious, but you are still injured, which means all you can do is move for the rest of this mission.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna, at the very least, start moving toward the ship, I guess.
I will also say, if we think we're getting to that point, you guys can call for evac and retreat from the mission. I'm not encouraging one way or the other. It's just an option. Esme, you want to move towards the ship up with JD? With Ian? Awesome. I'll move you up there. All right, I believe that moves us back to our enemy phase. No more conditions to have to worry about triggering reactions. You guys have taken out a number of these guys. I really need to designate one of you guys for drop generation because I have too much to look at. I know we took out at least one ABP and one of the medics this turn. I think we were out of medics.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that's all. So that is 2 drops. There are still 1, 2, 3, 4 ABPs, and maybe something further in the UFO, but we haven't even gotten that far.
Please no. Please no.
ABPs next to Nibbles.
Yeah.
Let's see. One of them is actually going to use one of their moves and is going to teleport up towards Ian and Esme. And the other one is going to smack you for 4 harm.
I will lose my last shard to that, even
Okay.
with my extra soak.
Dang.
All right. And draining 1 if you have any biotech left. So that is 2 there. We have 2 other ABPs. One of them is going to take a shot at Ian because there's no reason to shoot Esme. So that's at near range. That's another 4 harm towards Ian.
Cool. There's my last shard.
Okay, shard blown. And the other one is going to move up into close range with Ian and Esme, but actually take a bead on Pack-Rat and shoot you for 4 harm, Pack-Rat.
Okay. For so how much painted did I get?
You had 2 stacks of paint, so that is indeed 6 harm in your direction.
Gotcha. So
Plus,
down to 5 minus 4 barrier. So I take 1.
okay. Plus you lose 1 biotech and shred 1 of your soak.
Cool. So I have no soak.
Also, Ian,
Cool.
you shred 1 of your soak, and Nibbles, you shred 1 of your soak.
Yep, I did.
Gotcha.
I'm out now.
Okay. The turret is going to turn. It lingers on Pack-Rat for an unnerving amount of time before it turns and actually targets one of the ABPs right next to Ian and Esme.
Good.
And dirt and debris is splattered up amongst the 4 of you. And yeah, that would just blow a shard. These guys are tough. These anti-biotech personnel, they are tough. I'm gonna have words if we manage to squeeze in an after show. Okay, I think that's all I have. That's all I got. Drops.
Okay. Did we get 2 people?
Yes.
Okay.
Why did that drop 4 things? I don't know.
That's weird.
I'm gonna say one of them is HP and one of them is construction pieces. Then.
Okay. Do either I mean, I guess JD, Alex, do either of you need HP?
Still full.
Yeah, not yet, but soon.
Cool. I'm gonna take 1.
And we got an adrenal shunt coming in for somebody.
Okay.
And we got and we got a med pack coming in for somebody.
Fantastic. All right. So it's back to us?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna get back up on the roof.
Okay.
We're gonna try this again. I don't like failing at things. I'm not a fan.
I believe we have a few action dice still unclaimed. I think there were
Yeah.
four redeemed and 1 taken, so there's 3 action dice laying around.
Yeah. I'm gonna use 1.
All right.
I spent the downtime dice already. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and cyber that hoe. Yeah.
All right. You lose 1 biotech, but the shot. This is hacking actually. So the hacking is successful. You rend control of the turret away from whoever's controlling it inside, if it's anybody, to yourself. You now have control of the turret.
Cool beans. There are people that are hurting my team, and I don't like that. We do not care for that. So can I use my second action to go peep out?
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Cool beans.
Who are you attacking?
The guy is right up on Ian and Esme, yeah?
There are 2 right up by Ian and Esme.
Oh, cool. One of those.
All right.
Mm-hmm. The one that just got hit.
Gotcha.
Do I need to roll for that?
You're attacking, right? You're shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's a roll. Yep.
Rude. Okay. Still cyber, I guess. Come here, pack rat. Do these boys have keen?
These are the anti-biotech. They do have 2 keen.
Okay, cool. Ugh. Okay, so 0. All right, so we're going down to 1 cyber. Yeah, I'm gonna use another die.
All right. I believe
Sorry,
that
gang.
leaves 1 action dice available.
Yeah.
All right, that is a success.
Oh, thank God. Ugh. Cool
What does that do?
beans. I don't know. What's the turret do?
You're shooting with the turret. Cool.
You shoot with the turret.
All right, you level the turret at both of them.
Nice.
Well, I should say the entire group there.
Eesh.
Ash, there's really no reason to apply any additional damage to. You can't be killed with outright damage, but I guess you can go unconscious again.
Oh no!
But
Esme, no.
this is going to do. It has the burst and boom quality.
Oh no!
So it is going to hit that ABP, and then burst is going to do 1 damage to the other ABP and Ian and Esme. That's going to blow another shard on the other ABP. But I assume the other 2 of you have at least 1 soak to take care of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
So both of the ABPs there look heavily winded. Their uniforms are scorched and smoking. Any sort of ablative material that has been on them looks like it has been thoroughly shredded. They're hardy soldiers, but it looks like you've torn through pretty much all their defenses.
Kill them!
I believe that's all of your actions, though. Who's next?
That is all me.
I'll try, but I guess we will see how that goes. So I guess the first question is, can I get out of close range and into near range with any of them, or am I stuck in close range?
You could... Yeah, you can move to near range. You would have to move, again, further away from the ship in whatever direction.
Cool. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use the last of my biotech to do lightning strike 1 more time to one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you moving back toward... I'm just gonna put you back here. You are halfway between Nibbles and Esme, and you can lightning strike one of these guys.
Cool. So that is 4 harm.
Okay. They have 2 soak that is going to apply there, so it does 2 damage to them. You gain 1 painted. There we go. All right. Keep it coming.
And I guess, you know, why not? I will take a shot, but their keen is going to bring me down to 1 die.
All right.
So
I believe we do have 1 more action dice available if you would like to take it.
in that case, I will roll. Okay, I will roll. And I still have a downtime dice, so
All right.
that
Yeah.
is pretty cool. All right, so that is a success.
All right. How much damage is that doing?
Not gonna do anything because that's gonna be 2 harm.
2 harm. Gets eaten by their 2 soak.
Yep. I thought of
All
that
right.
as soon as I
Yep.
shot.
And
I've been
have
so
no
used to
more
like one
dice.
of them being screwed that I was like, it'll be
Mhm.
fine. At
Mhm.
least I'll do something.
You spent an action dice on that.
For
I
a
did.
downtime.
I spent a downtime dice.
Okay.
on that.
Is there still an unclaimed action die?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna be nice because Ian's a trained Cyberrat operative and would be observant in this situation. I would say you could either not do that and take the downtime dice back, or you can apply the action dice and roll another die and see if it hits that 6 for brutal. Is that you or is that
Nope,
Hayden?
that's
That's-
Hayden.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you
I
want to
will
just take that back,
We'll retcon this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
because Ian would be observant of this. I know there's a lot going on for players. Anything else you would like to do with that action then?
Nope, I am out of options. So
Okay. And I suppose everybody's running low on biotech.
Oh, I'm out.
All right. Yeah, this is
Been
getting
outie.
rough. Okay.
I'll go. I've got one shot at this.
All right.
I'm gonna reload. Action 1. And action 2 is I'm gonna take that action die that's still around,
All right.
and I'm gonna shoot with everything I've got. Same target. Here we go.
Okay. Fire away.
That's a
Ooh.
5.
There you go. What does that do?
Evaporate.
15 harm.
Okay. You take 1 stack of paint, but then you do vaporize this guy.
That's my plas gun.
All right. This has the beam quality.
Yes. So
Mhm.
yeah, it could hit someone at close, near, and far range.
Yeah, so you can attack the one that you are close with here, and the one that is by now Esme, because that would be at far range. You are at close range with this one, so you can hit both of them.
Yeah. Make it so.
All right. How much damage?
16.
16.
Yeah, that vaporizes the one in front of you and the one that JD was just attacking.
Bless.
All
All
for
right.
one and one for
Mr.
all.
Electric killed this man.
You level your plas gun and just point blank, you burn a hole straight through the first one. Doesn't even fall down, and the beam just continues on past Ian, dangerously close to Ian, but you manage to throw yourself out of the way as the other one just gets turned into a silhouette of soot and debris against the side of the UFO.
Nibbles learned the value of teamwork.
Mhm. It's very important right now.
And overclocked plasma beams.
Yes.
All right. Anyone left?
Mm-mm.
All right. I think Muse just dropped another 4 action dice. That is going to roll us back over to our enemy phase. And there's only one more ABP left. No, there's 2 ABP left. There's one by Nibbles, who is going to take an attack on Nibbles. That is another 4 damage to you, Nibbles.
Okay, that I actually take.
Okay.
Ouch.
Another shred, so you lose another soak.
I'm out of soak, and I'm low on barrier now.
All right. And draining 1 if you have any of that left.
No,
And
no.
the other ABP is going to take, is going to take a shot against Ian. So that is another 4 damage to Ian.
Cool. Cool,
All right.
cool.
Minus 1 biotech if you
barrier
have
is
it.
gone.
And shred a soak if you have any left. That is both
Got
of
it.
those. The turret has been taken over. You can hear directly beneath you alarms start going off and some alien language being emanated from the intercom system of this UFO.
Mm.
And you can see, everybody can see red flashing lights shining out of the holes in this UFO, and a quick buildup of heat.
Oh no.
I'm gonna roll these 2 drops. I don't know why it's doubling the drops. I'm gonna say that's 1 HP and 1 construction piece again. I don't know what this campaign tracker is doing.
I will add it to the things I'm investigating.
Yep. Homemade Roll20 stuff. It takes little ratcheting sometimes. Awesome. I mean, it's super helpful. So even when it doesn't work every now and then, it's still so helpful. Okay. I think that is all of our enemy phase. Cool.
Yeah.
Back to our players. 2 more ABPs. There's probably somebody, at least one more thing inside the UFO, and that UFO is getting something. Something bad is happening to it.
It's getting warm.
Yep.
Okay.
Who's up?
I'm gonna try and go into the ship.
Okay. Fortunately, that door just exploded, so all you need to do is hop down, and then you can move further into the ship.
Gotcha. Gonna do that.
How what movement does that jetpack give you? That's
I can go up to far.
Okay. So you can hop down from the roof, and if you want, you can jet further into the ship, past that door. This room is mostly destroyed because of the explosion from earlier, but there is another door that looks like it leads into the center of the ship.
Yeah. I think I want to go to there.
Okay. It does not immediately open for you. It is locked in some way.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a harm. Do I take a harm? No. Oh, did either of you have HP loss? You still no? Cool. So I'm gonna be back up to 6. And I'm gonna take 1 to scout. Gonna use true harm to scout. Gonna open this door.
Okay, you open the door.
Mm-hmm.
You plug into the console there and hack it open.
Yeah.
Inside, you can see the central bridge of this UFO, and there is a large screen at what is deemed the front of this interior circular bridge area, and on this display screen there is something written in this strange alien language, and some sort of numerical display. You don't know what it says, but it is ticking down.
Right, exactly. Okay, yeah, we're gonna disable that,
and
or at least attempt to.
In front of one of these consoles is another one of these crystalline entities.
Is it another one of the big boys?
Yes, it's another Kaiser.
Fuck. Okay, on the comms. It is rigged to explode. We can hack it, but there's one of the large crystal entities. We cannot fight it.
You do the hacking. I'll do the saving.
Great. Okay. All right.
Nibbles
so I
and
think we're gonna
Backrat
need
working
one
together.
more round because I think everybody's gonna need to get to me at this point.
I'm very far away.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide.
Okay.
I'm very far away, but my weapon has a very large range. So like.
But like, can you see? Can you see it though? Is the problem?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will say, actually, if you can move up to, wait, no, that was Hayden. Hayden has that power, not Ian. Never mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. That's not Ian. Sorry.
Nope.
So Packrat,
Okay.
you're just gonna hide.
So that people can get here. Yeah.
I will say there is not a lot of time on that timer.
Okay.
Gotta hack it. You gotta hack it.
I gotta hack it right now. How dare you? Okay.
I'm not saying you have to
You're
hack it right
actually
now, but I can't guarantee it's not gonna go off either.
I'm going to hack it right now, and Packrat's going to die. It's fine.
Get some action dice. It'll be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna use. Can I use more than one?
Sure. Yeah.
Please.
Dope.
There's 4 available.
Okay.
That's what they're there for. Use as
Put a
many as you
few of
want.
those bad boys on there.
I'm going to use 2.
All right. Yeah,
use
these
two.
Kaisers have Keen 3.
But
I'm not
he's hacking,
shooting.
though, right?
I'm hacking.
Oh,
I'm
right,
not
you're
shooting
hacking.
this
Never
guy.
mind, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not shooting him.
Hack
Fuck
away.
that. All right, hack the planet. Hiya! Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's a full success.
Phew!
You see this alien counter begin ticking down. You're not sure what the numbers are, but it started as a 3-digit number and it's now down to a single-digit number of some variety, and then it pauses. The alarms are still going off, but the countdown has paused.
We've gotten it to stop.
And the crystalline Kaiser entity turns in your direction as you complete this hack, and again those mini novas at the center of the crystalline head area glows, and your nose starts to bleed a little bit. Your eyes go a little fuzzy as a psionic scream emanates from inside your skull. Who's next?
So
all of my skulls
Alex,
Yeah.
Alex clarified that injured operatives actually can do stuff.
Okay.
So I guess last turn was just Esme walking it off. Can I get into there with enough? Can I get into the ship to be within like at least far range of the creature, of the alien, the interloper?
Yeah. Well, for clarity, I stopped reading too soon. It does say if an operative hits 0, they become injured and risk dying. They cannot take actions unless they are healed. You were healed. Awesome. There you go. My apologies. Yeah. So with that, with that and one action from this turn, I will say you can get into near range of the Kaiser. The ship's not big enough to keep you at far range and still get line of sight. You would have to close to near range, but you can do
For
so.
sure. I see that Packrat is busy doing stuff, and there's an interloper there. So I'm going to jab myself with a bioinjector, my very enhanced bioinjector that gives me 4 biotech back.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna use I'm gonna use my my augury power, the beam cannon, so I psychically just lance into its mind. It's gonna take 6 harm and gain painted.
Okay. 6 harm. Does that bypass anything?
Nope.
All right. It's gonna soak 1 of that and take 5 damage. Cool. You take 2 harm from the recoil as psychic energy lances back through as a feedback.
Still do have 1 soak left, so
right.
that takes me down to 1 health.
All right.
But that is all I can do without dying.
Okay.
I'm trying to look, but no, that's like I can do it again, but I'll die.
You'll go unconscious again.
Unconscious again.
I will say it's very difficult to actually kill a Cyberrat.
You know what? Sure. Deal another 6 damage and paint him again.
Okay. So because he was
does he
painted,
have
that's
7?
7 damage. Soak 1 down to 6. Unfortunately, these guys do have resilient, but you drop them to 1 HP. Still up, but you've broken through the resilience.
I am down now.
And you're down again. Yep. Who's left?
Nibbles?
Ian
Go
and
ahead, Ian.
Nibbles. There's not much that Ian can do at this point, because with the soldiers, he's not going to make it through their soak. So I think, if anything, he's going to move further into the ship in the hopes of at least making himself a target / a distraction.
Okay.
Because he wants Pack-Rat to be able to focus on dealing with things with the ship itself.
All right. Last turn you
Question.
moved away from the ship, so you would need to spend an action to get into the
Yep.
ship and then an action to get up to the bridge.
Exactly. Yep. That
Question.
Is what I'm
Do you have any more biotech?
doing. Nope.
Would you like some?
Yes.
Fantastic. You're good on HP, yeah?
I am.
Cool. Then if you don't mind, I would like to use the all 3 of the data loss. You're gonna take 3 true harm. I'm sorry. However, we both get 3 biotech back.
All right, let's do it.
You can use that power on others.
Yes, and I have the upgrade
Yep.
to where if I use it on others, we both get it.
Nice. All right. 3 true harm to Ian, but you both gain 3 biotech. That's awesome.
Yeah.
With that new biotech, do you guys want to do anything with that?
I mean, yes, I would love to use Lightning Strike on this creature.
Okay. Lightning Strike the Kaiser.
I would love to do that.
And in fact, we already broke through its resistance. You don't need to roll because it's a power.
Yep.
So it's just going to go down. You need to do at least 2 damage, and this does what? 4?
4.
4.
Yep.
Yeah. Another Sith Lightning attack from Ian, and this crystalline entity begins sizzling, and you get that glass-like burn scraping on the exterior of this creature as it falls back and shatters into a series of limbs and core. You do, however, take 2 from the recoil, 2 harm from the recoil. All right. The interior of the ship is clear now. The countdown is turned off. There are still 2 ABPs around on the outside, however.
Yep, and I'm out here with them.
Yes.
I don't think I've gone yet. They're both at far range for me.
One of them is still right up with you. The other one is at far range.
Perfect. I can hit them both with one attack. I'm going to use an action die. I'm just going to use 1 action die on each, so I'm going to roll 2 and 2. I'm just going to attack them twice, assuming I live.
Okay.
First attack.
And you can shoot a beam here, right? So
Yeah.
both of these
right.
attacks are going to hit both of them.
Yep.
All right.
The first one hits. That is 8 harm to both of them.
All right. That blows a shard on the one close to you, which was previously uninjured. The other one has all of its defenses taken away. You said how much? 8 harm?
8.
All right. With I gotta keep switching back between military and interlopers. With 2 soak, that would be 6 damage. Awesome.
And that is lethal.
That is lethal, which bypasses barrier and resilient, which does not matter on these 2.
Okay, then I'm going to do that same thing again. Got another
Nice.
5, exact same.
Blows another shard on the near one, and you vaporize the one at far range.
Okay, and that is my whole action. I am done.
Okay. This is going to be a quick enemy phase. Is that everyone? I think that's everyone.
That's everyone.
Okay. This is going to be a quick enemy phase because there is only 1 enemy left. And we just took down another military guy, so let's roll that. 1 biotech, 1 gear part for whoever would want that, and then the ABP is going to deal another 4 harm to Nibbles.
Yep. Ouch. 1, 1, 2, 3. Still standing. Can't
All right.
take another one of those.
Drain 1 and -1 soak if you still have it from their shred. That is,
give
however,
biotech to anyone else then.
awesome. This is the last enemy. Otherwise, you have secured the ship, so I am going to drop us into a cutscene. I'm going to say, let's say that Nibbles, you see this happen. The other 3 inside, you manage to not just pause the countdown, but turn it off. You can start pulling up the energy barrier and call Nibbles in. We see Nibbles run towards the ship, this last anti-biotech personnel firing at him as he goes. We see this burst of biotech plasma energy coming straight to the back of Nibbles as the energy shield goes up around the ship. It splashes against the energy barrier, and then that turret at the top of the ship explodes, vaporizes not just that last anti-biotech personnel, but a big crater in the ground next to him. And with that, you can call for the dropship and inform Fruit Chew that mission is successful. There are no more military personnel trying to assault this UFO, and you have all survived and managed to commandeer this UFO. Q.
We would like to take a copy of this information for ourselves.
Okay, you do so. You copy the information. I will note that down for our prospective one-shot in the future. All right. That is mission successful. My apologies once again for rolling over on time. This turned into a much bigger mission than I expected, though I should have expected it. Unfortunately, you guys picked the biggest, most dangerous mission as your primary mission. Oh well.
And we didn't bring our heavy hitters.
And you didn't bring your heavy hitters. After
except Nibbles.
We were
our heavy hitter.
It's true.
After you guys just completely curb stomped a literal tsunami of rat swarms during the Valdivian assault, I was like, yeah, they can take these 6 ABPs.
The other group did, for sure.
Yeah.
So that took a little longer than I was expecting because you weren't using your full A team. But I think it went. Well, obviously it succeeded, so it went well enough.
Yeah.
That is going to mean, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it real quick just to resolve it, because I don't know how much time we're going to have next turn. But we will pick up hopefully with a performance review. But let's at least roll for the secondary mission to get that all squared away, so somebody can take care of that, and then we will drop. I know we're approaching 9 o'clock, and you guys need to get on with your evening.
I'll do it quick here.
Awesome. Yeah, I know you know what you're doing. We've gone over the secondary mission long enough, so go ahead and plug those values in and give me a roll.
No one's injured. I do need help. Weapon or gear with 3+ tags.
Yes.
Yes.
4. Yeah, this is going to be 5 dice. Power from 3 or higher.
Let me double check. I think I might have one.
And there's just one target on this, and what's their threat level?
Threat level, this is against the interlopers. Threat level 3? 2. Threat level 2.
2.
Yep.
Okay.
And I do have a power level 3.
Okay, I think this is going to be 5 dice then. I'll roll this here. Bam. Ooh!
Ooh!
Jeez.
Oh, that was a rough roll, but not as bad as it could be. That is a 3. On a 3 or a 4, that is still a success, but with consequence. And that consequence is either 2 operatives become injured or somebody has to die. We have on that mission Freighter Joe, Hank, Hayden, and Ash. I don't believe anyone was injured in there,
No
however.
one was injured.
No, I made sure to heal.
What does the clinic cost? 6?
6 at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it costs 6 and then 7 to uninjure?
Yep.
And Esme is also injured.
And Esme's also injured. Yep. So that's 6 plus 7 is 13 plus
Alex, don't do
8
this to me.
is
Don't
21
do it.
script you would have to spend to get all 3 injured operatives uninjured for our final mission, which is going to be a
Right.
big one. Or somebody could die.
But then
Meaning
we'd have an intern.
An intern
We'd have an intern
on one of your
brought
final
along.
missions.
Okay.
Juicy.
All right. So here's the thing.
Juicy.
Here's the thing. We are gonna have. I think at this point, all of the rats are together, right? So they would absolutely work to heal their friends. Yeah. Yeah.
Before
Yeah.
we make this decision, can we roll for primary mission script?
Yeah. You know what? That's
That
fair.
is true.
Like if we get a 1, that changes the
I
map.
want to roll that
actually.
die.
Go ahead, give me another 6,
Yeah,
babe.
I'll record that. That is
Can we
a 4 plus 4 is 8 script
It's 8.
Okay.
for a primary. I will note
We can
that
make
down.
that work.
Take it.
Okay.
Raider
Yeah.
Joe will get injured. That's fine.
Yeah,
Cool
Ash got injured
Okay. Cool.
again.
That's fine. That's fine. I was gonna. I'm sure that JD would probably kill me if he
That's fine. Okay, yeah.
All right, Ash and Joe and Esme are all injured,
Oh, Lord have mercy.
but that mission is successful. Operation Carefully Done managed to defuse the bomb and secure the stadium long enough for a proper bomb retrieval squad to come and grab that. Awesome.
Great.
With that, we see our 2 tactical blimps make their way back to the ship. And we are going to quickly fade out. Not fade out, but our camera is going to pull up through the atmosphere. We see the ship and the tactical blimps getting smaller and smaller and smaller until we are in deep space. The camera turns and we see the cratered surface of the moon. And it continues to turn as we see a massive alien interloper mothership orbiting the moon towards the dark side. And the camera swivels towards this large front viewport, and we zoom forward into that, and we see that figure from the intro of the first episode, this very plain looking, very average person, standing there with 2 arms crossed and 4 other mechanical arms kind of going,
Wild.
and then dropping down behind this figure who seems to be looking out at the Earthrise across the moon. We see this tendril drop down. It's boiled with lumps that ooze pus. Another tendril comes down. Another one comes down. This one sliding its slimy form against the nondescript face of whoever this vaguely human person is, leaving this trail of slime that begins to bubble and boil across his face. And then there is a burst up of this greenish, yellowish, grayish spore cloud that fills the area. And this individual winces in pain, coughs for a bit, looks up, and that's where we're going to fade to black. And we will pick up next week for part 1 of our finale for Cyberrats, Corpo-Rat, Shills. It's been a long run. It's been stressful each and every mission. But none of these missions have failed. They've succeeded on every mission they went across, even if it took some injuries getting to that. But we are finally going to pick up next week on our final mission and figure out what all of these awesome, successful missions are going to mean for their preparation. We don't have long. We're already pushing toward 9 o'clock. I apologize to the audience and my players for running long. But there is just so much awesome roleplay in the first half. I could not stop that. I needed to see everybody resolve their character development as much as they could. And then I punished them a bit more than their B team could handle, or just as much as their B team could handle on this final mission. So all I will say is thank you so much for watching. If you enjoy what we do here at RPGs Uncovered, please consider heading over to our Ko-Fi. We got a whole bunch of great rewards for your pledges, both player side tier and GM side tier. If you want my notes, if you want to see their character sheets, after shows, all kinds of cool stuff. And that's where all of our tutorials are. And also check out YouTube for previous episodes, our Whip Workshop creator interviews, and all of those tutorials for this season and the previous one. Other than that, check all the links down below. Hang out with us on social media. Let me throw it back to these awesome people for their outros. In reverse order, as always, JD. Oh, so much heartfelt content today, as always. Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. I am going to come off of this adrenaline crash from this mission. Yes, I am JD. I have been Hayden and Ian. You can find me in so many other places. First of all, you can find me on social media at JD Not Jason Dean on pretty much every platform. You can also find me with Live from the Apocalypse. We will actually be recording our next episode of Academy H, our Masks actual play podcast, tomorrow night. So check us out if you want more emotional damage. And I'm also in Class Reunion, which is every other Tuesday. You can also find me with Tales from the Table Studios for the SCP game, A Crumbling Foundation, basically every Monday, give or take. And yeah, that is it for now. Stay tuned. Oh wait, no. Thank you, Q. Thank you, Q. So yes, I will also be GMing 2 games, but I can only announce one of them yet. With Live from the Apocalypse, a season of Secrets and Shadows, Monster Hearts Regency era game will begin at the end of this month.
Love it.
So yes, thank you, Q, for making sure I plugged that.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Yes, Aaron, Esme,
Hi.
Ash, all that sass. Love it.
I'm Aaron. You can find me on under Veil's Edge Games on both Twitter and itch.io. And I have various games on itch there. I also will be playing with our Sparks United on a Monster Hearts one-shot on Monday on the Magic the Gathering plane of Innistrad, so that's going to be fun.
Oh, I need that. I didn't know I needed that, but I need that.
Oh, I need that so bad.
And
Oh no.
Sorry,
yeah.
say again where and when we can catch that.
That will be on Monday at 8 Central Time, and for more, it will be just keep an eye on my Twitter. I'll be I'm sure retweeting more stuff, more information about that there.
Awesome. I will have to catch the VOD because JD and I have a date with a Flesh City at that time.
Right, and I have a D&D game, but I watch VOD because I need it. I do. Okay, I'm sorry.
Awesome. Yes. Q, thank you so much for enduring not 1, not 2, but 3 bombs dropped on you today.
It was so rude. It's so very rude. I loved it. I loved every single second of it. Thank you so much. Hi, I'm Q. I played Pack-Rat and Hank. Had a fantastic time. You can catch me on Twitter talking about magic a lot of the times now, or filling out lists because bandwagon. Why not? But that's Midnight Inc. Midnight_INQ, because Q is my name. You get it, I'm sure. You can also find me on the podcast Code Switch Naturally, which we post every Friday on the YouTubes and wherever you cast your pods. Just talking about a bunch of different topics and subjects from the perspective of our lived experience being Black in this world. So that's been pretty good. Also, the reason why I was giving JD the death glare is because I am going to be in the Monster Hearts game, a season of Secrets and Shadows. Is it Secrets and Shadows or Shadows and Secrets?
Secrets and Shadows.
Okay, I did do that right. Yeah, so I'm going to be in that, and I'm very excited. I came here to be a problem.
Love it. We love problems. And I fixed the link for that on Nightbot, so the link to your podcast is there. Go check it out. I caught a bit of the most recent one, and man, that show is a trip.
Yeah, we
I love
tried
it. Love it. And last but certainly not least, Mr. Cyberrats himself, Alex Rinehart. Thank you so much for creating this fantastic game and letting me play around with Kaisers and anti-biotech personnel and being absolutely ruthless.
Thank you for running it. As Jack said, I am Alex Rinehart, aka Mr. Cyberrats himself. You can find me on Twitter at AlexReinhardt_. What do I have going on? I'm doing open playtest right now for the first expansion to Cyberrats called Rise of the Briny Bastards. You can join in my Discord if you want to play in a game, or grab the playtest packet and run it for your own group. I have all sorts of other projects going on. You can find me yelling about them on Twitter, and that is the best place to keep up with me.
Check out Briny Bastards. It has submarines. It has new classes where you can be a pirate rat. It has new stealth mechanics, all kinds of new stuff. Social rules for developing relationships so you can crush on each other and stab people in the back. It looks fantastic.
It's very big.
It's great. All right, thank you so much for being here and playing with me today, my wonderful cast. Thank you so much, audience, for hanging around a little bit extra tonight. Always a great time. Thanks so much for hanging out in chat. Thanks so much for all of the fun channel point drops. It really saved their little rat hides. That's where we're going to end it for today. Keep checking. What do I usually say? Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Keep checking back here at RPGs Uncovered for more RPGs Uncovered content. And when you get into a crashed alien UFO and the countdown starts going off, the password for their main computer starship, it's just Heart Tomatoes. Happy time zone, everybody.